And Diego moving in, getting the draw.
But he still has to deal with this right hand side here. Without being able to deal with that right hand side, this is going to be a quick and easy game for this Master Yi.
Yeah, that charm really turned that play around. It was looking relatively decent, but once Ruin Runner came down and that charm happened, it looked pretty tough.
Yeah, and Victor does have removal spells, right? So with 3 cards right now that we can't see, maybe there's a quick way to deal with the Vile Maw and then the Thousand Tail. Oh, there we oh,
Nope. Players decided to go to game number 2, Victor taking or Master Yi, I'm assuming, taking that win.
Yep. Yep.
So yep, Yi gonna be taking it. Linksy taking game 1 over Diego, possibly game 2, but I imagine they were just wrapping up with their game 1, with how many cards were in the trash. So kicking us off, we'll see what they decide to go with. And like I said, good variety that we're seeing today. Orn, Victor, Yeez. And then I think there is a couple other variants. We've got Ezreal. So we have a nice fun day packed for you guys.
Yeah, I do like the diversity of deck lists we're seeing, and I think we're in a space where even more diversity is coming our way with this next set coming up. I don't think we're going to continue to see the era where we just saw, 2 to 3 decks dominating the landscape, especially in these tournaments, right? Like, you can only prepare so much for the gauntlet run of legends that you're going to face with 8 sideboards in Riftbound. And you are, let's see, Diego's deciding who's going to go first after seeing. And so at any given time during a tournament, some of these off meta decks, as you could potentially say, like the Orns or the Ezreals, can just start taking games off of some of these main decks, and I think that's really healthy for the TCG space to be able to have decks that you can prepare for, and then just decks you got to just hope you don't lose into the draw or into the fight, right?
Definitely. It's a much looked forward to shift in how things are going and really the real estate that you're going to have to work with. You're going to be hoping and praying that you don't hit some of those matchups if you're not prepared for it. They're getting kicked off here. Victor starting off, getting us a little recruit action, starting to build his little army.
Yeah, with the early game 1-1, I think that does benefit Victor just slightly because Victor is potentially a little faster with always being able to create a recruit versus Master Yi just has to hope he draws into what he needs. But it does look like he's able to play the Poro. Victor's going to take his first point here. I do not expect him to use the effect of that battlefield by going down on a recruit, but
Yeah, just trying to keep the units numbers high right now and spending that extra one definitely not worth it when you're trying to get set up, even if it's just for one more might on that field.
especially when we know Master Yi potentially has the ability to bring a Rengar online now. We are going to see this Stupefy here to potentially see a trade as that Poro has to go in as the attacker. He will not get the Master Yi legend ability buff.
Yeah, Stupefy resolving. We'll see if Linksy has any response to the Stupefy.
think Master Yi's determining whether it's worth saving this Poro. The early Alpha Strike here.
Holy Scooby Snacks. I don't know why. That's wild to me. Um, I mean, fun, but holy schmoly, Batman.
Are going to see the Poro win that fight there and go 2-2. That is going to put Yi down 1, and the XP tracker is online for this Master Yi. It isn't the XP Yi, but you know, this Yi does get some benefits once he becomes online. Let's see. Level 6, I have deflect and ganking. So that will help. And we are going to see the charm here come out on the harness broker.
Yeah, Honest Broker getting pulled into the Halonli Poro battlefield, getting that +2 from the Yi legend. Um, and the way that this is shaping out so far, Yi's building himself up a nice little board state back there. Victor starting off big runes, big hand advantage. Okay, Wages of Pain, I would say is a pretty healthy trade. Master Yi willing to take that. Draw a card. Gold gear gets created. Players shake hands. Beautiful exchange. Yi, more than likely for these next coming turns, is going to be trying to establish his backline in the base and then hopefully getting down a Ruin Runner to start pressing into these battlefields. Victor obviously is going to continue with applying the pressure with the sprite tokens, but I do want to see the Yi start to get some flavor in the cooking, and I want to see this recipe start coming together. I need to see some movement here coming out of the Master Yi player. Beautiful board state for Victor, and it's only going to continue to get a little bit more difficult for Yi to get in here.
Yeah, that early pressure that Yi applied to himself and going down on runes, that's one of the bigger downsides to Yi, is knowing when to go in, because you will sacrifice your own runes. And as we see here, Victor's already at 8 runes. Master Yi's had to use a couple. And that brings your curvature out of reach sometimes. Sometimes you need that 5 to get to Rengar, or you need 6 to get to the runners. But if you have to use spells early, that just puts you back another turn. As we see this Victor player going up to 5.
Yeah, he's really establishing his board state right now. The sprites doing a lot of work for him. Really have enjoyed the progression of this engine. And something I did not expect, is that a BF sword that we see going onto a sprite?
That is very much a mighty sprite we see over there with the BF sword.
Wow, the sprite wielding and dealing some damage there, able to get the conquer onto the arena, going up to 6-3 here. And still, again, I mean, it's looking like a pretty solid state for Victor right now.
As the ape Jeebus over on the Twitch chat says, bold move, Cotton. Let's see if it pays off.
Bold move indeed. Love to see it. First mate on the battlefield in the base for the Master Yi. Rengar ambushing down right onto that recruit. I imagine there's not going to be an answer here. We're going to see that recruit fall to the wayside, and we'll see where they want to go from here.
Arguably one of the best cards of the set to come out is that Rengar, and the Rengar is going to be very mighty. But again, Victor is one of those color combos that just has a lot of ways to deal with these aggressors, as you would say.
Yeah, really trying to build up that um that right battlefield there. The sprite token's gonna expire. It's not expiring. Token is still alive. Uh the sprite should be gone. Uh but we do see a -4 coming down onto the I think that the players may be just trying to get caught up with each other. Um the Defy comes down. There they go.
There, now
They
that's
had
good.
it. They were just trying to get their ducks in a row. Getting it all set up there for these guys.
Yeah, that BF sword is just making all of these tokens kind of a pain to deal with, right?
Yeah, absolutely. The BF sword I did not expect, and wow, okay, we see the Vi coming down, which is something I did expect. But I do like the Eclipse tech as well. I think that this Victor deck has a lot of things that people may not be expecting. I know I certainly wasn't.
No, I did not have BF sword on my bingo card list.
Nor
All
did
right,
I. Going into the next game
game
here.
three. So we have 1-1 now with Diego taking that, showing the Vi, which then stuns the Rengar, gets him over there, and allows him just to go ahead and solidify the victory.
Yeah, that BF sword really doing some work along with the Vi Peacekeeper. She's been a great addition to the Order deck. Had a lot of fun playing her in set and just seeing the development of that card because, man, it's been great.
As the Moonlight Theater would say, little guy with a big sword. I do like that BF sword tech that came out of that Victor.
Yeah, looks like we're getting started here. Victor mulliganing one card here. Diego um, finishing up his mulligan. Both players are going to be starting out with their 1 point for the arena's greatest. And then it looks like we will be looking at Rockfall Path for the Victor player. Linksy's going to kick us off here. Going first, Diego passed his turn. So
And no turn one from this Master Yi kind of feels bad when you don't get there, right?
yeah, exactly. And we see Carrion come down and a token come down or a recruit token from the victor. So already having access to 2 units with the extra point, it's going to make it a little bit tough here. We're going to see a heavy acceleration from the victor into this point curvature. And we're going to see if Master Yi can maneuver himself appropriately back into these games. It's going to be a little bit difficult because, like you've touched on for most of this matchup, Victor just has so many answers, right? He can kill anything. The might gets really difficult to deal with. And I mean, it just has so many options to deal with this combat. So, how does Master Yi recover, come back, and push himself into taking this game three?
I think it really comes down to rune management. Sometimes you don't need to do the thing. Sometimes it's okay to wait a turn and get more runes and get more lines of plays ready to go ahead and get in there. But it depends on how fast this Victor player plays, right? Like we know the Victor player is playing Sprite Fountains. We also know it can generate tokens on its own right. So it is a very double-edged sword for this Master Yi to be the aggressor, or ooh, a face breaker coming through. That's not something you see every day.
Wow, Facebreaker, very good card. You stun a friendly unit and an enemy unit at the same battlefield. The not so fast countering the Facebreaker. And if you don't know, not so fast counters a spell or ability that chooses a friendly unit or gear. So that Facebreaker is gonna come down, gonna get negated. And we do have the conquer point plus the 2 EXP being generated by the Tempered Master Yi. And it looks like he's not done yet. Charming the recruit token into the battlefield says, "Get over here." And
Just get that little guy out of here. That little guy? I wouldn't worry about that little guy.
we're not going to worry about that little guy. He was hanging out in the back. The little guy's gone now.
Yeah, and
All
this kind
right.
of just slows the tempo down for the Victor, right? Victor has to wait a turn to generate more dudes versus being able to kill. Let's say he's got a kill spell, kill that Master Yi and move that recruit token into that same battlefield. Kind of slows him down just a little bit. We are going to see the champion unit Victor come online here for Diego. Ooh. And we just saw the Cold of Wheat come down. That's going to go ahead and deal with this Master
Oh,
Yi pretty quickly, as well as his own dude. We are going to see a bird. Bird is the word. Come down, and Victor make another token here. And suddenly, Victor now has a board presence that allows him to get back in there and reconquer these battlefields. Where Master Yi, again, because he's had to use runes early, he is behind the curve on stability, and typically in this regard can only play one, maybe 2 units max if he's going to go ahead and play multiple dudes. So
absolutely. And we just see the game of bugs. Gonna get the draw here off the
arguably
Scuttle Crab.
one of the best cards out of the set. It is so much value, and just
Mm-hmm.
offers hand view ability, card draw, early unit. It can almost do it all.
It does it all. And in Master Yi, it's not even 0, it's 2.
Yeah,
So
yeah. I have
it's a little scary.
I've made some mighty crabs in my time and have fought some things that I shouldn't have fought. So I do like the crab.
Diego going in 1 recruit token, 1 bird token, which does have deflect. Gonna be able to get the conquer here, going to the 6-point curve, ladies and gentlemen. And we see the Master Yi sitting at 2. And again, this board state just getting more and more in favor of the Victor player.
Yeah, and arguably 6 is the crux of the scoreboard, right? Is like the game really starts to begin once you get to 6, because those last 2 points are the danger zone, and so you typically see a lot more spell abilities and a lot more smarter thinking to deal with those last 2 points. We see that often with Victor decks and with Lilia decks. They can race really, really quickly to that 6 point, but can they typically get to 7 and 8 as their opponents usually find some footing or usually finds a stable platform to go ahead and mount a comeback, right?
No, you've nailed it right on the head there. I mean, it's going to be difficult, but getting access to the hand uh, and seeing what he has to work with, I mean, tall order.
Very much so. We are going to see the Scuttle Crab come in here. Hopefully to just probably see some hand reveal, unless he's gonna. Oh, we got a
Could be a
Vile
Vilemaw.
Maw. Yep.
Yep.
That is a big boy. Valmal essentially states, if you are not mightier than me, you do not do damage. And then when he holds, you do get to draw, which a lot of people do forget about that secondary
No
ability.
way we see an Imperial Decree here.
That would be huge, but wouldn't make sense because it doesn't do damage. So
Exactly. That's why I don't want to see it come down. It looked like he was tapping for one. That's why I was getting a little bit scared. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, but okay. Doing the wages to get a gold gear. Double Sprite Fountain. There is the Imperial Decree. I thought so with his tap that he went for. It did scare me. Um, but yeah, definitely just gonna want to wait for the Bellows Breath Imperial Decree combo next turn. And he should be able to healthily move into both of these battlefields. On that hand reveal, it should be the GG here. Yeah, there it is. Linksy disconnects. Victor ends up taking it. Congratulations, Diego, on the 2-1 victory over the Master Yi, or 2-0.
yeah, that's two victors now that we've seen. Just really, and I mean, I'm a Master Yi player myself, so that is one of the at times can be a hard matchup for us to play into because again it just has so many options. It's very quick early, and can just be very difficult for us to fight. We are going to go ahead and hop into this next game. Looks like we have 2 games left out of this round with just a few short minutes still happening here, so let me grab this game here.
Yeah, it's been really great to see a lot of these players coming out and showcasing their skills. I'm hoping that we can even get a little bit more uh, viewing time on some of these really unique decks that we've been able to see. And we have our first LeBlanc game, and it looks like Arrow being able to establish what looks like a relatively decent board state, I would say, with quite the advantage. And Master Yi not looking so hot to trot at this very moment.
Yeah, 7 minutes left, and I assume this is game 3. Um, but looks like we got about 7 minutes left in the round. If this is game 2, hopefully these guys can play quick. Otherwise, game 3 is my assumption here. Oh, we do have a GG's there from Johnny with Canyon taking these last 2 battlefield points. That was a quick one.
Yeah, there's the disconnect as well. So it looks like that round wrapping itself up. This might be a really quick one for us here.
Yeah, let me
Um,
hop into this last game. I think we've got one more left. That's gonna be Mr. Pepper and Majango. So let me get that game queued up here. Ooh, we got a Pike versus Master Yi.
I do like that. I do like that. Nox is hopeful. Great card. Master Yi. I feel like we have a lot of Master Yis today, but I mean, hey, I love it.
Yeah, Master Yi, arguably the top deck um, at most of these tournaments, which is why I also think we are seeing the rise of the blue yellows. We're seeing a little bit more
Mm,
LeBlancs, a little bit more Victors, because those decks do have a lot of options to deal with a unit heavy um, deck base like Master Yi.
yeah, and I mean, we've touched on it before. Master Yi puts on his helmet and he says, "Hey, you guys," and it really just lets it rip in there. I mean,
Hey, you
Pike,
guys!
Pike really maneuvering a little bit more of the uh, combo-esque deck, I would say. Um, kind of having to think a little bit more future sight on what exactly they're trying to accomplish. The adaptation to that is deciding what you're going to pitch most of the time, uh, what your future plans are with your hand, and how you adapt to you just not having any cards. So there's always going to be a little bit of give and take with each one of these, but I think that having the ability to have that future sight with your deck and understanding where you're trying to put your power curvature is one of the bigger downsides to Pike. Is once you start playing against these players that, I mean, sure, you can draw the nuts and your opponent just doesn't get a hand, but for a lot of these players that are a lot more skilled at foreseeing the was it was they can see the future. Back to the Future, being able to see like the state of the game at a higher level is where a lot of these pikes, I think, kind of start to fall off. Because if your opponent is able just to work around the fact that they don't need a hand to win because they've already established like a solid base of what they need to win the game, it can make things really difficult. But
Very
Pike,
much
obviously, a
so.
super strong deck.
Very much so. And we are getting the last couple of minutes of this round before turns. We do looks like we have some players dropping as well. Thank you for the players that decided to join and play in our first ever events. As you start to get to 2-2, it does become a little bit harder to, or I guess 0-2, it does become a little harder to get to that final table. We are going to be playing 2 more rounds after this and then cutting to the top 4 of this event. And as we grow this event, we will start to play some deeper rounds. Again, this is our first rodeo, so thank you guys for being patient. For the viewers who say my mic is gotten quieter, I'm trying to make sure that my mic is turned up. So hopefully you guys see a little bit of change in the mic now on my end. There is about a 2-minute delay, so bear with me as we go ahead and shift that. But let me know if the mic is sounding good on my end now for the viewers who said I was fairly quiet.
Gotcha. For sure. Let me look here.
This Kaisa is going to be a tough cookie. I mean, you can obviously go in for the 4/4 might, but this pike does have a good amount of cards in hand. So we're going to go ahead and reveal here. Existential Dread, one of my favorite cards of this set. It does not get a lot of play, but does have a lot of flexibility in what it can do.
Drinking everything. Yeah, it's I think if he's going to push back in, um he's just gonna have to bait out this overzealous. It's gonna be really difficult even just seeing the hand there. Um I mean, he potentially has what, 2 defies. Falling Star is not really something that Master Yi can deal with very easily. He does have the Zonias, but it's a tough one to crack this battlefield with the overzealous. It seems like the Pike was able just to get set up right quick.
Yeah, that's noxious. Again, just building the board state. A lot of these creature heavy decks like Annie, Draven, Pike can be troublesome for this Master Yi. Now, this Master Yi isn't out of it just yet. He does have 9 runes up, 5 cards in hand, and Azonia is already on the battlefield. So he can do some trickery here to hopefully clear out some of these battlefields. We do know this Pike does have a bird in hand, so some card discard is going to potentially be coming out of this Master Yi's hand. But yeah, I think we've got a good opportunity to see some fireworks here in just a few minutes.
Yeah, the
And we are
Master
on
Yi's.
turn, so
Yeah, Yi's gonna have to start making some moves here. And especially because we're currently on turns. So there's gonna be these players are gonna have to really finalize their these last few moves to either get the draw or keep themselves from the loss.
oh, this is some cool news. Got sent over by one of our viewers, Nathan Ma. The North American Regional Championship will be played using standard format and will include cards from Riftbound's 5th set Radiance, released October 23rd, 2026. And the top 8 finishers at each regional championship will earn invitations to compete at the Riftbound's first ever World Championship.
Nice. That's big news and very exciting. It'll be really cool to talk to a few of the players that are going to be going out and competing there. Um, if we could possibly get an interview with one of those guys, that'd be really cool. And if for those of you guys that don't know, we do have our own podcast YouTube channel where we interview pro players, talk about Riftbound, and just kind of relax. So be sure to tune into those episodes, and yeah, there'll be more to come. Master Yi moving into the arena's greatest, though, back onto the table, overzealous, doing the move back. It's not ready. Okay. Gonna get the challenge. 5-2-4. Seeing if there's a response here. I suspect that it's Pike hidden to maintain the hold on the battlefield. Yeah, and it looks like Master Yi's actually done a relatively decent job of clearing out these battlefields and some of this backline trying to get in there. It's really going to come down to how many answers Pike has in his hand and if this board state truly is strong enough for him to hold on. Grant
Yeah, very much
is.
so, because the 2 point difference is going to be the decision maker here, right? Is how does this Master Yi go ahead and close that 2 point gap to either make this a 1-1-1 situation, or oh, there's the existential dread coming through. Are we gonna? Yep.
Yeah, stunned once again, like we were kind of talking about, exceptionally difficult with the amount of pressure that Grant has been able to apply, being able to channel an extra rune, even using the paper tree. And yeah, we see the spirit come down, and the ruin runner gonna be the one to be pitched. It's a little bit unfortunate, but a lot of cost and not a lot of movement. So one of the downsides to that card, unfortunately, is it is a little bit slower, but she still is very strong.
Oh, are we gonna?
And
Yeah.
yeah,
We're going to see some cards being pitched here on the Master Yi, and that feels bad with the Rengar going to the bin. That's kind of the hard part when this spirit decides to finally get you down to whatever you're top decking. You are in a sticky situation because anything you draw, you either have to play it or you are going to lose it.
Yeah, and again, even just pulling out both units here, he still is able to have that 2-point advantage. So he can, in theory, save, but gonna drop the falling star. We did talk about that being in hand earlier. The Zonia's is going to be pitched. Him deciding to keep the first mate alive and then going into the stack deck being fully tapped out. Double Conquer is going to come through for Master Yi next turn, and we'll see what he's able to draw, but this could be the end of it for Majengo, at least in this game.
Very much so. And I think we're on turn 3 now.
Yes.
Oh, the Star Cross is gonna hurt the Master Yi. That's gonna allow him to then play that spirit again, sacking whatever's in his hand, and then taking at least one of these battlefields. And that's gonna be GG with the Pike player taking the W. And that'll finish up our round 2 here at the Championship Classic. With Riff with Friends, sponsored by Orb Sports Cards and Collectibles out of Oregon City. We are going to go ahead and cut to a quick 5-minute break for players to go ahead and grab some water, use the restroom, but we will see you back here again for round 3 of some action.
Oh, going pretty good. Been exciting. We really got to see the wide showcase and variety of different decks. Caught off guard by BF Sword Victor. Um, yeah, yeah, me neither. I mean, hey, it worked. It came in clutch for him. It got him the win. I mean, I think that there is definitely something to be said about finding something that works for you, your play style, and even if it might not be meta, just the ability to catch somebody off guard is almost enough to dethrone some of these even expert players, really.
Very much so. We're gonna go ahead and get round three generated. We did have 1, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. We did have a player drop, so now we are back to evens. We are no longer not gonna have buys for certain players. Um, Order Mind, as Wooba says, is on top. We have seen some domination from this Order Mind color combo, and it is what has been rising since the Master Yi decks were taken over for quite some time.
Yeah, and I do like to see, the shift in power, even with um kind of the showcase from when we just saw red purple all the time to now being body and order and mind all getting a showcase, and especially in this next set vendetta. I mean, I think mind is just going to be out of this world.
Very much so. We are gonna check out this next matchup here. I do believe it's gonna be the one of the Victor players. Let me just double check. Yeah, it's gonna be Johnny versus Grant for this first one. Let me get the tool deck updated here. And it's
Looks
going to
good.
be Pike versus Master Yi.
Yep. And this matchup, I mean, we kind of saw the makings of it in the earlier game, but we really only got to see the last couple minutes of that play out. I'm really curious to see how Johnny can adapt into this Pike deck, and how much he's actually prepared for playing into it.
All right, round three is underway, and what we're going to do is 4 rounds. Again, this lovely tournament is brought to you by RiftwithFriends and sponsored by Orbs Sports Cards and Collectibles. Feel free, go check out their lovely inventory over at orbsportscards.com as we kick off round three in the Champion Classic.
So exciting. So exciting to see round three kicking us off here. Just trying to get in to see some of these games getting underway. Starting off, Aspirant's Climb for Pike and Star Spring. Again, Star Spring, love that battlefield. I don't know if I can talk about it enough. It's beautiful. I'm super excited to be using this in the next set. I think it's going to be a really awesome card for Ambessa and some of the other decks that I want to be looking at running. Sabotage coming down. Gonna get a look at the hand. We see the Long Sword, Existential Dread, Ride the Wind, and Treasure Hunter opting for Longsword to be recycled. And a pretty standard start. I am curious. Wow, in this situation, Jay, why are we seeing him get rid of the Longsword as opposed to Ride the Wind or the Existential Dread?
Muted. For me, I think the thought process is the longsword's nice, but it doesn't necessarily get you there with his current iteration of in his hand, right? Like if you attach it to the treasure hunter, you're only getting in for 3. If you're on the spirit, it's only for 4. And a lot of Master Yi's abilities are 4 plus, especially when he's on the defense. And so I think it's just utilizing potentially the ride the wind and having the option of the stun to be able to have you here. Looks like we do. Oh, you good?
Yeah, absolutely. There was just a mistrigger. Sabotage recycles the card,
Oh, to
does not
instead of the
send it
bottom.
to the trash. Yes. So
Yeah, I think
we
that's
were
a
just
common
making
error.
it is, yeah. So we were just making sure that the players were able to get that sorted out. And it looks like the game state is back to normal and has resumed.
We are going to see a second sabotage thrown away from the sprite being played again, or the spirit being played again. Sorry.
Yeah, Bewitching Spirit. Definitely a love-hate relationship with that card. It makes life miserable when it's just getting looped on you, and it feels really bad. I mean, just having to top deck for the whole entire game, it can feel really awful. With some decks, it's kind of okay, but we kind of get to the point where you really have to get that thing off the field. And it becomes a priority, and it's not a priority that you want to put focus on, right? It's a 3 cost with 2 might, but in Pike specifically, it just has so much value.
Yeah, and I wholeheartedly agree. I think your focus then shifts to trying to deal with this spirit versus trying to deal with everything else that Pike might have available. So it is a high priority for a lot of people when it hits the deck, because if you don't deal with it and you don't have massive ramping into your hand, you will get to a point where card draw will become a problem.
Yeah, and hopefully Johnny's able to secure some sort of consistency with maintaining a good hand. We will see the Zonias popped here, saving the Pit Rookie, Master Yi, retaining that 3 damage, and then the Bewitching Spirit should be able to conquer here. Or at least trade out on the Master Yi if they want to trade out on units. But we'll see what the decision is here. Pike coming in, entering ready because of the extra cost that was paid, going up to 4 might. Still going to be a trade here. They only decide to go in with 1 unit. But we'll see what they decide to do, if they even want to move the Bewitching in. If they're trying to take down the Yi this turn, it's going to cost them at least something. So deciding whether he wants to get rid of the Bewitching or the Pike, we'll see which one he chooses.
Yeah, I think it's hard again. That +2 on defense really makes it hard, right? So he has to take the pike in, unless he's got something in hand. He could stun it here, so it doesn't take damage, but at the same time, he could also just, well, and it decides it looks like he's going to give off the pike, right? He's got to sacrifice, like you're saying. You got to trade something to get something here in this instance.
Yeah, really strapping on that Rocky helmet and saying, all right, you can come in, but it's going to cost you. Helmet, taxes paid, Bewitching Spirit into the Aspirant's Climb is going to be the next move here for Grant. Piloting this Pike deck relatively decent and making a lot of moves that I myself would not consider, but it's definitely paid off for him in a lot of these games. So definitely has a good understanding of the deck and how he wants to play, for sure.
Yeah, and I think that's one of the important parts with Riftbound, right? Is I see this with a lot of non-meta champion players is they get a chance to really play their deck and they understand lines of plays that a lot of people don't see because they've consistently played that deck. I think a lot of players potentially are meta deck players, which makes it a lot harder because you're always switching. I know myself, I've played a couple of different variances of decks as well over the last couple of months. But some of these players like Grant on Pike, who might have been playing this game after game, Nexus night after Nexus night, really start to understand on a deeper level how their decks operates and what they're capable of, right?
Yeah, absolutely. And that's the great benefit of having the consistency of being able to get these plays in. Going to be moving up to 3 on the hold at the Aspirant's Climb. It looks like he's deciding how he wants to proceed with establishing this board state. Could be looking for the Fizz. Gonna be another treasure hunter. So he still has one in hand. Still access to Ride the Wind and the Essential Dread, but I don't see right now how he gets over the Ruin Runner with what we currently see. So that's going to be able to stay there, getting up to 5 points, I believe, for Master Yi. So we'll see how he decides he wants to, you know, work with this point curvature that we're about ready to see.
Yeah, I think the current game plan is to just keep playing Spirit and get Master Yi's hand size down, and then find an answer for this big body, right? Johnny being ahead at 6 does have the hold potential in the next 2 turns to win this game.
Yeah, and that 6 point curve is it's very stressful. It can be very difficult to know exactly what you should be doing because you're just put on this timer that you don't want to be on. So you're going to have to make 50-50 plays that you don't want to make possibly. And that could be really difficult for a lot of players. So we'll see how they decide to maneuver it. Johnny leaving 7 up, 2 at the battlefield. A lot of might for
Yeah,
Ruin Runner
yeah,
being
we
at
know.
7 defending.
Yeah, we know he's got the Spirit in hand, so we'll likely see that this turn, dropping Johnny's hand down to 2. But again, how do you get over this Rune Runner? Let's assume he does. He can't even currently fight this Pit Rookie because the Pit Rookie is a 4 on defense. So tough spot for this Pike player here in this game 1.
Yeah, and even if they did have a unit like uh for instance, if they had a Darius or something, that's still only getting you to 7, and that's going to cost you 5, leaving you 4 open. So, and you have to play another card. So, do you stun do you stun a card just to get the Legion effect ready to get the play? Like, it just seems like the Pike player is a little bit landlocked here as far as what they're able to accomplish. Okay, yeah, I guess we do see the Darius.
And
Yep,
there's
and the
this.
Bewitching.
Yep.
Yeah.
So we are getting bodies on the field, and that should ready Darius, as Darius does see himself and the following card. So this is potentially how you trade up. He does go over and takes care of the Pit Rookie. Pit Rookie is at 4, so he is going to go ahead and generate that gold. Treasure Hunter is likely going to die here unless he has a way to deal with that. But at least gold generation here is going to happen for the Pike player, and he will take over this Aspirin's Climb.
A very good conquer here. Looks like Johnny thinking about what he wants to respond with. Currently, 4 might to 8 might, with the Pike player holding the advantage. Ooh, and the Rengar coming down in response to getting the trade on both units, and then you do get the conquer here, generating another gold gear, but I don't know if it matters at this point. If Master Yi has any kind of augmentation, a discipline or anything, I mean, he might just have this. There's the discipline.
There's the discipline getting the card draw here, which is so important, especially when you have the Bewitching Spirit that keeps just taking cards out of your hand, right?
Yeah, and Yi did use 1 Defy, but that doesn't mean he doesn't have another one. We know that the Existential Dread is in hand. Wait, he has to have the Defy, right? Because he's moving in?
Oh, something big, Rengar? Oh
Okay,
no,
opts for
another
the double
runner.
runner and the big boss. Double Chica. We love to see the muscle mommy getting some work.
Yeah,
Runner coming in.
and that was the power of that Star Spring, right? The first time a player plays a non-token unit here, each turn they may move a unit back here to its base, allowing Johnny to do the swap out there.
Yeah, really, really good play. Like I said before, I absolutely love Star Spring as a battlefield. I think it's amazing. Yep. What a game one coming out from Johnny. Super well played. Really playing around what his opponent had in his hand. And like we talked about earlier, man, that Scuttle Crab, what a card. Yeah, it looks like both of them has finished side decking. Then they're getting ready to kick it off here pretty quick. What are we expecting out of Pike? They just had a bit of a rough run in with, the camels and really just kind of getting out pressured on these battlefields. And so where do we see Grant turn it around and try to work back into getting into a game 3?
I think we have to see Grant have the faster pressure, right? Like that's what it really comes down. A lot of these matchup nowadays are coming down to who can have the pressure early to put their opponent on the defensive, right? We know Master Yi has an issue potentially with how he has to manage his runes. So if we can get the pressure going on this Master Yi to use the early sabotage to play a Rengar and then be dealt with, we can potentially see Johnny on the back foot. But Johnny's starting out great with the turn 1 Scuttle, and we have on the pike the Treasure Hunter. Treasure Hunter is going to go in here, go ahead and generate that gold here, and then we will see if he uses that ability. He is going to go ahead and use the Sand Soldier token here, returning Treasure Hunter back to his hand, and then potentially playing that or a Spirit coming up next, I have a feeling. There's the Spirit.
Yep. Getting the Bewitching Spirit going. I would say both players opened up with their like wanting start, right? Scuttle Crab being laid down, Treasure Hunter being laid down, getting the gold gear generation and resource generation for Pike, and the Scuttle Crab. I mean, where he's about ready to reveal a lot of his hand, and
Well, this is where we're
you know,
seeing the
5 cards
pressure
is
of
a
that
lot of info.
Spirit, right? Like, we just saw a unit get discarded by Johnny. And so that's what this Pike player needs to keep doing, is just keep the pressure up. Make Johnny make decisions he's not super comfortable with, or make him give up things that he typically doesn't want to give up. And that makes it difficult for Johnny to find stable footing. But 5 cards in hand. Scuttle Crab's going to go in here to Paper Tree, go to 1 for Johnny, and we are going to see the Pit Rookie. And that's where you kind of see the power of that Spirit. In this turn, we would have seen potentially Pit Rookie into that first mate, which would have been great. Yeah. 2 Noxious and 2 Treasures and an Overzealous and a Treasure and a Forerunner, which the Ferrari Forerunner is still one of my all-time favorite cards.
Yeah, an absolute beast of a card to deal with, no doubt. I mean, it's it's just insane. You get so much plus off of it.
Yeah, it's kind of like
Sand
Scuttle
Soldiers.
in the sense of value, right? Like, you get a 6/6, but then you potentially get 2 mechs on the death, so you have to deal with it for 2 turns, potentially 3, depending on if you can deal with both mechs the following turn.
Yep.
And it just provides that extra body value too. You get for 1 play, you get potentially 3 bodies out of it.
Yeah, exactly. And we're gonna see this gold generation here, him moving the bewitching spirit up and then putting it down again. And we're gonna get into a little bit of this loop theory that we have been hinting at, and so it begins. I think the early aggression definitely Grant must have heard you because he's got quite the makings of a really nice hand to drop some units down and start getting a really nice board state set up.
Yeah, that double Noxious too is going to do wonders for Grant. Being able to play a Spirit and then drop, not this turn, but on next turn, 2 Noxious potentially, is just massive. So let's see what Johnny can do here. Johnny has had to use some runes early on with that Sabotage, but Johnny also has a good curve ahead of him, right? If he can establish a Rune Runner or a Rengar with some goodies in his hand, he's on pace to be where he wants to be. I'd like to see him maybe a point or 2 up, because then with Pike behind on the point scoring, it makes it hard for Pike to come back, because then Pike has to deviate from his normal hand discard concept, because he has to get bodies out that can go and fight these battlefields, because the Spirit's not going to just get you there, right? And we are going to see the Rengar go back to hand. What happened there? What did I miss?
So he returned it back to hand, and I believe
he just didn't create the Sand Soldier. That's right. So this interaction is kind of interesting, because it says you may pay and return a unit here to its owner hands. If you do, then you create the Sand Soldier, but that's only a may ability. So you can actually go and return whatever you would like without paying the one, and it's still a valid return. And that gives Johnny the ability to now have that Rengar in hand to play at a future battlefield if one of these Noxious Hopefuls goes in. Um, but Johnny now does run the risk of having his spirit discarded, which we saw the second spirit come out. And so now Johnny's got to make some tough decisions, and he's got to get rid of that Defy, which isn't horrible with what we currently see on the Pike side, but again, there could be potential for other spells that could ruin the day if you don't have that Defy in hand. So again, we're seeing exactly what both these decks want to do. Pike's making Johnny decide on some really tough lines of play. And then there's a punch first on the Krabby Patty, making that a very mighty crab. Love to see that. Taking down the Noxious.
He's definitely putting in overtime at the gym with Larry the Lobster. And that is, in fact, the second Defy we've seen pitched by Johnny.
That's so funny. I can't tell you how many times that I've played Crab in Aurelia or Master Yi, and I've either put boots on my crab so my crab can run around, or punch first my crab so that it can fight. That crab is mighty.
It is a dangerous crab indeed. Do not underestimate. Oh, and we see the rake coming down, says, get that gear out of here. Don't want to see it. And Rune. Oh, recycling for, yeah, okay. I see. Yep.
There
Looks
we
good.
go. And that's got to be a sideboard card, I believe. It has. I'd have to double check the main deck list again, but I believe that's a sideboard card. Right now, it doesn't feel super great to get rid of that gold, just because Pike has already stabilized on the mana side, but that extra body is not horrible, and getting rid of any type of gold engine is also not horrible. So
yeah, and he's probably just looking at trying to snipe away some of those long swords. Gets the conquer, gonna get the return. Here we go.
and that's
Loopity
extra
scoopity.
value. That's where the Pike's using Master Yi's battlefield against him, getting an extra body and having essentially a pay one return, and gets rid of that Rengar that Johnny actually used previously to protect with that battlefield. So we are going to see the Forerunner come online here in the paper tree, and now we're seeing Pike trying to push for stability with two birds being able to be recycled. Johnny either has to use it or lose it potentially on anything that he draws.
Yeah, and that's kind of putting the helmet on the other head. Now he's gonna have to put his helmet on and see if he can helmet to helmet, which we know is gonna be a flag. Somebody's getting a penalty here. It's just, is Yi gonna come out on top of that penalty? It's a rough one for sure. Doesn't have a lot of might to work with. So without giving away too much information, maybe he decides that it's not really worth it. He does have a few extra turns here to get his board state established, but not having anything in hand is actually pretty good for him right now. It's keeping the Pike from over generating more resources. And it will also allow him to stabilize just a tiny bit. You know, he already knew he was going to be top decking from this point.
Ooh.
So it's all a matter of how he wants to handle it. And yeah, I mean, seeing the blighted
Falling
battle
Star.
axe, holy. Yeah, Falling Star coming down. The blighted is also another rake target. So that looks like it's going to be GG. I don't see how Johnny gets onto both battlefields here.
Yeah, and that's again the problem of having that hand discard, right? It's like I can play it and I can fight some of these things, but then how do I get to 2 with no cards in hand or no resources, right?
Right, exactly. And obviously, overzealous doesn't work here. So sending in the Ruin Runner reveals the Pike. And we're just going to see if this is the defining moment here. He also has access to Pouncing Rengar, giving him extra might.
Yeah, as it's we got the charm coming out. All right. It's going to free up 1 point, maybe delay.
Yeah,
But
just looking to try to get a delay here, and
it's not looking good for the Master Yi at the moment.
it's not a lot of EXP built up either to get the um ganking online for him. So even just playing him to a battlefield, it's going to be relatively rough. And it looks like that will go ahead and wrap up game number 2, going into game 3. And excited to see it. I really want to see how, that was really the punch back that Pike needed to reestablish the momentum of this series and hopefully try to take the series off of Master E. I mean, he came back. It was a good swing and very dominant, but this could be one of those matchups like you were almost referring to where whoever goes first is I, I mean, huge advantage for either one of these decks, I think.
Yeah, and I don't know about you, but every time I play a Pike or an Ezreal deck, they always have a turn 1 or turn 2 bird. Every time. It's like without fail. So if Pike can continue that and get the spirit online, I think he's got a good chance of keeping Johnny on the back foot. But Master Yi does have an ability to curve out pretty well if it's like turn 1 Crab or Poro into pit rookies and first mates, and then into Rengars and Yeast. Like it can be very hard for this Pike to deal with that curvature.
Exactly, and that curvature gets put on an even smaller timer with the arena's greatest being played for Master Yi, and then Ripper's Bay, the the Pike battlefield, we'll call it, where if a card there is returned, you can pay 1 to channel a Rune Exhausted. Pike ability from his legend is obviously where he gets the most value, where you can tap your legend, return a friendly unit at a battlefield to its owner's hand, and you play a Gold Gear Exhausted.
Yeah, we are going to see the stack deck come out early for this Pike. The Pike's got to start digging for answers. Master Yi did not have a turn 1 unit, so that's very good for this Pike. But again, Master Yi does have a lot of units, so do expect something to come. Oh, secondary stack deck. We are definitely digging on this Pike side.
Yeah, somebody hired Yorick, and he got out the shovel, and man, really going to town. Uh, there he goes. We'll see the rebuttal here. Yi getting set up early. I like this. I want to see some EXP generation. And I want to see that thing get up to 6 EXP, get deflect, get ganking, and really start causing some problems.
Yeah, very much so. I think that is huge for this Yi player to go ahead and get it. We do have 14 minutes left in this round, so hopefully these games are wrapping up here fairly shortly. But this one's looking like it might go the distance on time here.
Yeah, definitely so. It's one of those matchups that can either be super explosive right off the bat, lots of action, but it looks like both players just kind of found a little bit
Ooh,
of a
spicy.
wow. 2 Falling Star, Kai's a Survivor, Darius Longsword. Bewitching and Pike
Yeah, so you
Dockside
probably
Butcher.
take one of the falling stars here, but then you got to deal with the other falling star.
Yeah, and
Oh, he's gonna take the
realistically,
longsword. Okay.
yeah, trying to maybe negate the amount of physical might, maybe not so worried about him spending 2 extra runes. So maybe just trying to keep him low on resources, saying, all right, go ahead and play double Falling Star. I've got a Zonia's to protect, and I possibly have a Defy to make you go even harder on a minus. So, it's going to make him have to make a choice, but we'll see how he wants to do it. Johnny up at 2 EXP now. And we'll see how Grant wants to play this one out.
Yeah,
So
obviously we
with
can't see the Master Yi's hand, but Grant's hand is looking mighty fine right about now.
exactly what plays are you looking at the Pike player to start executing with the hands or with the cards that you can see currently?
Realistically, I'm trying to play my spirit. I'm trying to bide a little bit more time to get some mana, because then I can start doing multiple things. Right? I can play a Pike. I can play a Kaisa as well as Falling Star. I can play a Darius and then something else. Like Pike likes a lot of 2-for-1s or abilities to do multiple things. There's the
Mhm.
Forerunner that we didn't know we saw, and Pike's got a great board position. Master Yi does have ways to fight them, but that's assuming he can get his own big beefies on the battlefield. And right now, we are not seeing those big beefies.
Yeah, a little bit low on the beef for sure,
Mm.
but maybe, just maybe, with this lonely Poro, he can do a little bit of digging, find what he needs. And as we know, Yi has a lot of hand tricks.
Yeah, and he's only, like you were mentioned earlier, he is only 2 XP away from that ganking ability. So we could start seeing some movement here, but um, with only one Zonia's, the double falling star is a little concerning right now.
Yeah, and he kind of has to make a choice, right? If Pike waits too long and Yi gets access to deflect, that's going to be a very expensive falling star.
Yeah, that's gonna hurt quite a bit, and that's where Yi can get some of this rune loss back, because we know he's already lost 1 to the sabotage, where he should be at 8.
Yeah, exactly. And really good play here, I think, coming out of the Master Yi, able to see what the hand is and still, I mean, obviously it's you can play when you can see your opponent's hand, but when you can see so much of your opponent's hand, it can almost be too daunting, too distracting from what you want to do. There's too many options. So being able Exactly, exactly. I think it's going to be one of those like pick your poison type of situations where you're like, I have to pick one path and I kind of just have to stick with it. If I can pivot, great, but I got to commit to really, to really one play. And it looks like Grant really taking his time thinking out his turn here. Players could be discussing. Yeah, and really yep, there we go. We start seeing the falling stars coming down. Gonna neutralize the Zonias. Wait a minute. Discipline plus
And the on
on
guard.
guard
That's
coming through.
Now he's gonna make Pike start using the other one if he really wants to, right? It's like let me conserve my Zonias. If you do want to kill this Master Yi, I'm gonna make you work for it. Then I'm gonna pop my Zonias, and I'm still gonna have my Master Yi. Do you want to commit, another 4 resources to this and not have a body? Obviously, he still has the Forerunner in base, which we're gonna see go in fight right now. But this Master Yi is still gonna deal with this Forerunner at the moment.
Yeah, exactly. And
Oh,
don't know why it's going to the trash bin. I'm sure that they'll get that worked out here in just a second. Here it comes. Zonia's getting put back. Seen that a couple times today, so wasn't a little bit surprised to see it. Second falling star coming through onto Master Yi. Is this the one?
yeah, now's a great time to pop that falling star, getting rid of the Master Yi, and obviously we don't see Master Yi's hand, but based on what I can see from the Pike, I like what he's got. He's got 2 mechs to be able to go ahead and start getting some points in. He's going to be ahead of the curve on Master Yi because Master Yi's got to play some things first before they can ready. And then we've got a spirit in rotation. So far, even though Johnny's ahead on 2, I do like what I'm seeing from this Pike player.
Lots of drawing coming out from Johnny, though, and he's got quite the rune set up. And the charm coming through says, "Get over here, spirit. It's time to check out. Your stay is over."
The bird is not the word as the bird goes to the bin.
Bird in the bin, one in the bush. So we've got Kaisa Darius and a Pike with 2 mech tokens. Now, mech token, not enough by itself to get over the Poro. And again, 6 ready runes for Johnny. No, and I'm on board for that unique legend ability. I think that there are quite a few legend abilities in the game that are very static, that are never going to lose value. They're only going to gain value, but they'll become static in some aspects. So, Yee's always had +2. That might look really great here. We got a big old axe coming in attached to that mech, and that +4. Oof. I did see it, and I didn't know if I wanted to say anything, and boy, am I happy. I would love to get my hands on this Cassante deck. I've been looking forward to this one for quite a bit. And we'll see the Poro fall with the axe. Gonna detach itself at the end of this turn, dealing the 4 damage to the sprite token. So we'll see. Yep, absolutely in love with that champion unit. The text is incredible. Accelerate plus shield. It speaks to Cassante. I mean, he builds tanky, and then all of a sudden he stance switches. He's a damage machine, and he's going in and just beating you down. So love the text on this. Great kickoff to Radiance. I think it's going to be a lot of fun. Back into the action. Kaisa hits the board in the base. We have the axe. They went for this nice little trade-off on the Ripper's Bay. Now we're kind of seeing things a little bit more developmentally for Kaisa moving into the battlefield. It's going to be at 2, and we're going to see what happens. I can only imagine, since that counter's coming out, that we're going to see something, some kind of response. But it's 2-8 currently.
Yeah, we are in turns. I think my timer is a little off. No, actually no. We're fine. We are right on par. Never mind. Don't listen to me.
Okay.
I'm over here.
He's here, and he's got a timer. 2 might currently passing the focus back, allowing the conquer to happen. Gonna reveal the second Kaisa.
Yeah, that's
And
looking real good for the Pike.
yeah, it's looking really nice. Getting the return off. Gonna be saving the unit there. Rechanneling the rune. Still has another to work with. I mean, it's gonna be a little bit difficult for Johnny to get into this battlefield. I do see him chugging his brain, working his magic. Gonna see the 6 tap for the runner. Do we see the 3 for the mate to put him at 6 points? Or is he just establishing his board? Little difficult because of that death from below as well. It's going to give Grant a really good opportunity to get back onto these battlefields. If he is able to target. So if Johnny has another Ruin Runner, it could be perfectly fine. But if he doesn't, I suspect that it's going to get a little nasty pretty soon. Pike has a nasty in here. Pike, huge advantage. 9 runes, 7 cards in hand. I mean, even with being able to see it, there's so many options right now. And we do see Kaisa coming back down onto the board. Accelerated. Gonna go for the double conquer here. Getting the 2 points that they want. I'm assuming to put themselves ahead on the point curvature. Don't know if they want to sacrifice the mech yet, possibly, but going to 6, getting yourself off of the odd point curve is going to be really nice.
Very much so.
Options for Johnny are limited, but there are still options out there.
Yeah, Johnny's really got to get in, deal with this Kaisa, and then figure out ways to protect that Rune Runner. Johnny, I guess the question is, does Grant take the mech here, get the extra point to 6, take the lead, and then try to play a hold game because he's up? Yep, there's the 6.
Yeah, I think you're on it. I think he goes to the 6, which it looks like he's planning to do here. And then I'm thinking he's just essentially daring Johnny, saying, all right, I've put you on the timer. Now you have to figure it out.
We are going to see a sabotage here from Johnny. It allows us to see those last 3 cards, which is another Darius, Treasure Hunter into the Rengar, but that does get rid of the Death from Below that could potentially hurt Johnny. So now Johnny's just got to figure out how do we maneuver against a bunch of units.
Yeah, exactly. And I mean, really, they're all pretty high cost at this point. So he can hide Pike and he can ambush Rengar, but everything else is pretty, out of his range currently. Gonna be taking the punch first straight to the face of Kaisa. Big fist, big camel, big lady,
Pow, right in the kisser.
pow right in the kisser. 1 rune floating. Moving her in. Gonna see if there's gonna be a reaction ambush here out of the Rengar. And I don't know if it's worth it. I mean, they'll go to 11. And it's currently 10. But I have a feeling that, yeah, he knows that there's probably something else in the hand. Sticking to the 6. I mean, okay, floating is being used. Wow, Rengar. That's a
That's
tough
a
order.
Yeah, that's a very spicy one. Quickly we see the tables turn. Gonna see the Rengar cat come in so that he has that activate ability next turn. Because otherwise, if you have to play both creatures to your battlefield, the only other accelerate is Kaisa or Darius, but they both come at a cost, right? So very smart for Grant to get the secondary body in response to the Rengar now, so that he potentially has a win condition to take over both these battlefields now.
Right, and he just doesn't have enough resources to do the double accelerate. So he really has to think about how he wants to execute this play here.
Yeah, I think we can. And again, 1 card in hand for Johnny. So let's assume that it's either a punch first or a discipline. Rengar on the attacking is going to go to 5. You could attach the Blight, make it a 9. So you could at least deal with one of the sides. But you don't have a great way to deal with the other, right? If we play Kaisa Accelerated, you only have a 4 might that doesn't take over the other battlefield. If you have a Darius, that's a 5 might. You could potentially trade, but as it stands, no current way to get that secondary point. But he at least can deal with both battlefields and potentially make this a tied up 7-7 game.
Right. Yeah, big plays coming out from both players. Coming down to the wire on this one. Opting for the 1-1. Going for the attachment. Going for the swing. See if there's a response here. Can he get into the other battlefield?
That is the
Because
name
7 to
of this
7
game.
was a trade. I think Grant might have misplayed.
On the room?
I think he should have attacked with Rengar into Rengar, and he should have sent the Darius to trade with the Ruin Runner. But now he doesn't have enough might.
He does. He can play the kitty.
Not accelerated.
No, sorry, the Kaisa Accelerated, reattach. Oh no, he's gonna play the Pike, okay.
And
Oh,
then he has
yeah.
3 for the Rengar plus the
Yeah, so as long as we obviously
Plus the
know,
blighted.
yeah, that should get him there.
Yeah, that should get him there. Okay. I was almost thinking that was, I mean, there was another way, but that definitely gets him up and over everything. So
Yeah, let's see. Does Johnny?
wait, he didn't attach.
He doesn't have to.
Oh, he doesn't have to. It's
Gonna
9.
gonna put
Does
me in
Johnny
there.
have a response or is it going to be GG?
So he's 7.
No, he's 8.
Oh, that's right, because it's 6.
Mhm.
So does Johnny? Oh, and it's just a 5. GG's to the Pike
GG's.
player taking game 3. That was a spicy way to get there, man. I did not know if Pike was going to be able to navigate a Rune Runner and that Rengar.
Tough one for sure. That axe, man. That does some damage.
Yeah, let's
So
see. I think that was actually the last game that we were waiting for, round 3. I'll wait for reports here. We're going to take a quick 5-minute break before we get into our final round before we go to the top 4 cut. Great matchup there from Johnny and Grant. Love to see a new deck shaking up the meta, and B, just Johnny in general versus Grant. I think Johnny's a very, very smart local player that we have, and to be able to see him navigate and kind of pilot Master Yi, as well as see Grant pilot a deck that isn't necessarily seen with this Pike. It's nice to be able to see.
dude, I'm right there with you. It was really fun to see that matchup, that whole entire exchange between two great local players. So fun to see that. Definitely ready for some more games. Definitely ready for our top 4. And I'm so excited for these finals.
Let's get it, boys. We will see you guys back here in about 5 minutes. As always, this is the Riff with Friends Champion Classic, sponsored by Orb Sports Cards and Collectibles. Check them out at orbsportscards.com. They've got Pokemon, they've got Magic, they've got Loricana, Riftbound, they've got sports cards in general. Go check them out. We'll catch you guys here back in 5.
yeah.
Oh yeah, ladies and gentlemen, we are back for round 4 of the Rift with Friends Champion Tournament, sponsored by Orb Sports Cards and Collectibles. Find them at orbsportscards.com for all your gaming, TCG, and sports cards needs. They have a lovely, lovely online store section that is constantly updated. They do ship worldwide. Go check them out. orbsportscards.com. But that was round 3. That was killer action. We just saw a Master Yi and Pike game go to game 3. What are your thoughts on that, Corey?
Oh, it was beautiful to watch. I mean, Johnny and Grant, both really good local players. Johnny, super intelligent with his plays. It was a tough matchup. He played it exceptionally well. In the end, Pike ended up taking it over. Grant piloted it exceptionally well. That match was very exciting to see, and I can't wait to get into these quarterfinals, semifinals.
Love to see it. I am going to go ahead and post round 4 pairings are up. And minus 17 from and right now, from a standings perspective, we have Deeth2, Canyon, Awubis, Mr. Peppers, One of Us, Master Rainbow, Linksy, Majengo, and Thailand Derma. So as it stands, depending on how this shakes up, the top cut moving after this round potentially would be Deeth2, Canyon, Awubis, and Mr. Pepper. But we do still have one more round of action, so we will let players get settled into their positions, and we will go ahead and start round 4 of the Rift with Friends Champion Tournament.
Yeah, very exciting. Can't wait for these players to get settled in. Also, super excited for the upcoming set that's coming out, Vendetta. There's a lot of great cards. I mean, if you guys haven't had a chance to check it out, definitely look. And I was looking at the Cassante art, and I am blown away.
You saw the
About
three versions
it.
of them?
Yes, it looks so good. So excited. I think that that's going to be one I'm definitely going to be trying to get in the running for.
Yeah, and that playmat art just looks phenomenal.
Absolutely.
All right, let's see see if everyone is getting, excuse me here, getting settled in. Let's see, there's one. Let's hop into table 2. And thanks for all the listeners and viewers on the chats for kind of being patient with us as we kind of navigate our first online tournament. It's been wonderful tournament to kind of cast and kind of get to learn some things that I didn't know I needed to fix and do. We also have had a great time with our sponsor, Orb Sports Cards and Collectibles. So again, thank you guys as always. And from here, we just hope to continue to grow this. We are going to try to host this either monthly or bi-monthly moving forward, giving us an opportunity to connect with locals and people from around the world that would love to enjoy Riftbound together. So let's hop into round 4 here. It looks like we are going to have Awubis versus One of Us for our final round before we hop into the top cut.
Yeah, I know Wubis, one of our tops right now in the tournament, piloting the Victor deck. And he's been playing it exceptionally well this tournament. So excited to see these two go at it and kind of figure out who's going to be rocking into that top 4. Hopefully not a deciding factor for either of these players. I want to see both of them make it, but Obviously, only one can get there out of these two players, possibly. So once we kind of get into everything, I'm expecting Victor to come in fast and hard like he has been this whole tournament. It's quick, it's brutal. We even saw one Victor running a BF sword, which was wild. So that was really good to see. And I hope that we can get something worked out. It looks like it is timed out on one of the players' lobbies. So they're going to try to get this set back up. While we're waiting for that, chat,
There we go.
pineapple on pizza. Does it
Boo.
belong? Twitch chat, let us know in the comments below. Pineapple yes, pineapple no on the pizza. RWF, the biggest debate of all time is the pizza toppings.
I'm gonna go with no. No, sir, no.
Yeah, listen, pineapple is a thing. It is a thing that exists. And if you want it on your pizza, I would just suggest that there's other ones out there for you. Pineapple's great and it has its place. But is it on pizza? Looks like we're getting everything sorted out with this lobby. Victor, Wubis, getting ready to pilot against one of us and his Master Yi deck. We've gotten a chance to see one of us pilot through, and we haven't had a chance to see a Wubis for a full match, so this is going to be really exciting. Oh no, we have seen both of these players in a full match. Well, this is going to be even better.
Yeah, let's hop into another one here. Here we go. We got one cracking here. Pike versus Orn.
Would be a great one indeed.
And let's see here.
Really looking forward to this matchup. This one was a good one that I really wanted to see. Obviously the sorry, excuse me, holy smokes. Obviously Pike, we saw him rocking the ship earlier, had good speed, good taste, but we have to see if he can stack up against this big fat Orn, and is he willing to pay the deflect costs? Orn doesn't really need a hand. He just needs the one big guy.
Very much so. Looks like
Willis says, bro, give me anything on pizza and I'll be happy. You know what? I'll happily join you in that, Willis. Let's have a pizza together, my friend.
What you talk about, Willis?
What you talking
Anything
about?
on pizza? Anything? I don't know if we can be friends, sir. That might be the rift between us.
Oh, the rift with friends. I like what you did there. Consult the past coming out for Orn. Again, we see so much digging come out of Tyler Enderman's deck. He does a lot of digging, which makes me question, can Pike like keep up the shenanigans with how much this Orn's going to be drawing cards? He can't discard as much as Orn's bringing in. His income is too high.
No, but that Pike hand is crazy. 9 cards already.
9 cards already, but Big Daddy double Orn. Lord have mercy. He's done it. There's 2 on the board.
Lord of mercy.
Let's see what we can do here. Both running aspirants climb, so we're really climbing to the top of this mountain. 10-point game is what we're looking for.
That's wild. Wild 10-pointer. I don't know how Pike deals with game 1 at least. These 2 big fat Orns on a might check without just playing a bunch of dudes, right? Like it's one of the only ways Pike at the moment can do so.
Yeah, without paying a fat tax. And I mean, even when we're looking at some of this, 2 deflect on one, 4 deflect on the other, plus whatever power costs you're or sorry, we know that you're gonna be having to pay to get that taken care of, but Papa Sprout, I like pineapple skin on pizza. Some pineapple core on his pizza. Sprout, I don't know why you wanna cause pain today, but that's a hot take. You know
Eh,
what? I'll say that for sure.
Maybe he likes the fiber. I don't know. Maybe that's what he's going for in that regard.
Sure. Yeah. Chat, could you look up the nutrition facts on pineapple skin, please?
Yeah, maybe
Oh
we're in the wrong.
boy.
Maybe there's gains there. And we have the Azir online. This is the three-man combo. Orn loves to see. This should allow him to do all the risky business that he needs to be able to do in this game one.
Yeah, and it's actually, I mean, we haven't seen this. This green Azir, I mean, it kind of just came out of nowhere for me. I mean, first of all, we really haven't seen Ornn too much in either Spirit Forged or uh Unleashed,
Unleashed.
but I mean, looking at this green Azir and these cards that are going to be coming out too, and he's just able to move things around. I mean, what happens if you have Ascendant with Hui and you're just constantly switching the units and drawing and generating and all of this stuff? It's gonna be beautiful. I'm really excited to see what people do with Vendetta coming out, but won't distract you guys too much longer with that. 5-3 is the score. Grant with the pike, piloting it into Ornn, and Tylanderma has been playing this Ornn for a very long time. He's perfected it. He really likes the way that this build specifically pilots. We've seen him use the green Azirs to be able to move his Orns around where he wants them, having the heavy protection of the Zonia's Hourglass with the GAs, and then using the Spellsongers to just boost these Orns through the roof on Might, and then having to deal with them with the Deflect, plus the Spellsonger giving it Deflect again. So it's deflect 4, and that's just one Spellsonger. What happens if he runs 3? It's going to get out of control. So we'll really have to see how Grant wants to pilot into this Ornn deck. It's going to be really difficult. And currently, with the way that it's set up, I mean, even going to 8 points, I don't see how this is easy by any means.
I am so scared right now. There's just so much might. I don't know what to do.
The Pike has so many cards because he really hasn't played anything. We're on turn 6 currently, and Ornn has a lot of cards on the field, and Pike does not.
Yeah, but Pike
So,
is gonna have a lot of options here to start off some of these runs, right? Like, and there's the wind
oh,
wall.
we've seen this before. Tylanderma surprising so many players with that wind wall.
Yeah, Darius, don't know if you're gonna get in, my friend.
Yeah, a bit of a sticky situation for Pike here. Still decent hand size. Just I mean, tapped out. Kai'Sa Survivor having to be that critical card to get the Darius ready, but just
Yeah,
can't make it into that battlefield. It's just too much big.
yeah, and we are going to 10, so for me, that does favor the Ornn. And the
No.
third one, Jiminy Christmas. He
Another
can't
one
keep
he
getting
says.
away with this.
Another one. Another one. Another one. 3 Orange Forge God. Like Justin said, he can't keep getting away with it, chat. This is just wild. How is Pike going to get over this board?
I,
If I'm the Pike player right now, I just don't know. Justin, help me.
I mean, I don't know. Like, you can Falling Star the Azir, cool, but then Azir's gonna pop save. And then now you got to still deal with, 28 might on the board before the Azir comes back into play. Like, or sorry, 26 because the Zonya's gone. But we know this Pike probably has more counter and more gear in his hands. So, like, I don't know how the Pike game one gets through this, to be honest. There's only so many units you can play per turn. A lot of Pike's units are 4+, so it's gonna take quite a bit of this hand to just get through one of these battlefields. So you've got 5 more points to race to, but it's gonna go quick.
Yeah, and realistically, I mean, what tapping is happening? What do we have here?
Quick draw. Yep.
Oh, quick draw Sterix gauge. Not only is that +3, that gives him +4. And this boosts the other orange as well.
Yeah. This is where Ornn hurts. This is where you feel those horns ramming into you as the Forge God just makes everything he wants to make.
Yeah, Sterix Gauge, haven't seen it in a minute, but really pushing down the check, and the Defy comes down. Is there anything he doesn't have? The second cleave is coming. No way we see another Defy here. Resources galore. He manages to get over one Ornn, but I imagine that's not what he was trying to have to spend all that resource on.
I don't necessarily know how this Ornn gets there. We're going to see the Bewitching Spirit, so that's good for this Pike player because now Ornn's just off the top. But you still have to deal with 20 might on the other side.
Yeah, and I mean, I don't know what he's really losing with discarding the pit crew. I mean, yeah, he loses access to another unit, but his units are already there. I mean,
Yeah, he's already
this is
stabilized on the board state, but now it becomes a waiting game. But they are going tit for tat on these point scores right now, which at some point he
yeah,
will
here
have
comes
to
the action move.
yeah, he will have to swap the other side, which it looks like he's going to do that now, and just start clearing that battlefield and start getting ahead. Then on the tit for tat back and forth, he is now the aggressor versus currently the defender on the point score game.
Right, and gonna be meeting a huge amount of might here. Overzealous is gonna cost him a lot of runes, 4 to be exact. So does he want to spend 4 runes
Yeah,
to push Ornn back?
that double deflect is just so painful. It pushes him to half of his runes just to remove him, which he could do, but he could just turn around and replay it. He has enough runes up that it's not like he has to return it to hand and then wait and then potentially have Spirit Bird discard you. He could return it and just like keep it. So I think this is just buying the Pike time. And now he is definitely behind the curve with a lot of his trickery. 4 runes just isn't going to help, right? Like, if you want to play Kai'Sa Accelerated, you can play that, and then maybe you've got a Treasure Hunter in hand, so maybe you put
Oh,
another body on. Oh my
oh,
god. Oh my
that's
goodness.
nasty.
Double Azir, triple or double Ornn. He already got rid of one Ornn, but I again, dude, the pressure is just nuts. This is just a nutty hand.
Yep, paying the deflect, just stunning it.
Once.
No, 3, 4.
He's
The
gonna
repeat
gonna
cost.
gonna go to 0 runes.
You don't have to pay double for the repeat.
Oh, for the secondary, got you.
But you do have to pay for the initial. So he does sacrifice 3 runes here. I mean, he's going to 7 points, but at what cost?
What did it cost you? Everything.
Everything. Maybe he can do it. maybe he re-readies Darius. He's able to get over the 12 might. It could be possible if he has a 2 cost. In I mean, he could even drop the pike accelerated with the extra, and then move in with everything into that one battlefield. But I just don't know. Really thinking out his turn here. Quite a tough one. Yeah,
Quite
but I
the
do think
pickle
that the
indeed.
yeah, I think that if I mean, the move for me here is he can't play 2 cards. So I don't think he can get a Legion effect this turn. I just don't think he can ready the Darius with the amount of runes that he has. So
Downside to playing that double deflect, right? It's like you halved yourself from 8 to 4, and then you chopped yourself down to 1. Now back up to 3. It's like you can play 1 card at a time, and with threatening 2 points per turn coming up, you are going to be at a deficit. We are going to see the stack deck help him draw, but that doesn't help with the rune factor.
yeah, if he scores a 2 cost, he can definitely do it, but he's got to have either another stack deck or a 2 drop. That's going to be the pass off. Holding 7 this 10-point game goes to 8.
And he's threatening lethal on this next turn. Obviously, we're going to have to throw the kitchen sink at. Jeez Louise. Yeah, you're going to have to throw the kitchen sink at one side. And we know that he's got birds still in hand, so he could discard the card that's in the orange hand. But then, how do you challenge both of these battlefields? And let's
With
assume,
5 runes.
yeah, with 5 runes. Oh, and there's another.
Yeah, I think I would have just kept the seal in hand, but it does increase the might of the orange, so maybe not. It does give him +3 might for that rune right there. So 17 plus 6, 6 plus 9, 15, and 22.
That's what we
Set.
call value.
That is some value right there. A seal for big old fat might boost. Game 1, super exciting coming out of Tylanderma and Grant. This is quite the game. Very excited to watch, and we'll see what happens here. Falling Star doubling down onto the one is here. That's okay. He's got 3 left. 3 runes. He's got to have the might. And he's got to conquer both BFs. Yeah, being up on the point curve, gonna make things really difficult. Having to pay those deflect costs, those taxes are brutal.
Nothing is consistent in this world other than death and taxes, so.
Axe.
All right. A little swap-a-roo action.
Yep, a little bit of swap-a-reno going to be happening here. I think, well, what? Maybe? What is happening here? Oh, they were talking it out. Looks like they're going to be going to game two. Thailander, Orn God, Forge God. Let's see if he can forge himself a win in this match. But to be completely honest, I want to see this go 3 games with that game that we just had right there. Justin, what about you?
I would absolutely love to see the Orin God because I think it's very spicy right now. I think a lot of decks aren't mainboarding gear hate. You have to bring in the sideboard gear hate, so it makes it tough to actually fight this Orin right now. And I mean, there was potential to see 2 Azirs and 3 Orns at one point until he dealt with at least one of those Orns. So very nice to see on just game one.
And game two kicking off Paper Tree and Orange Forge to kick us off. Pike ripping the Paper Tree and the Orange Forge. Gonna do a lot more for him than it is gonna be for this Pike player. Pike opting to go first. Generally okay for the the Orange players. They're usually just trying to, get their board set up these first couple turns, and then it turns into the Great Wall. Gold gear getting created. First point scored here by Grant, moving the treasure Hunter, which grants 1 gold exhausted in the base. And we'll see if Pike opts to use his legend ability to return the broker and play it again in base. Gonna first look at the stacked deck to see what his options are and see how he wants to proceed with his next turns. Op
Like to see it from the Pike. That's what Pike's gonna do is just get the pressure ahead because once Orange stabilizes, it's gonna be real rough. But
Yeah,
we're
we
only
see the
going to 8
cookies.
this turn or this game.
Yep, and already we're seeing the stacking of the gear. The Poro snack allowing him to draw. He already has Seal. Spellsonger's on board. He has Zonias for protection. And he's at 5 runes, so I think I hear an anvil cracking. Oh, there's a Forge God coming. Bewitching Spirit coming down into the battlefield with the Noxus Hopeful at the Paper Tree. After conquering, electing to pitch the Thousand Tail.
That's crazy, but it means that there's probably, I'm gonna say maybe another Orn in that hand if he's willing to pitch the Thousand Tail.
Either that or an Azir. I mean, he's not gonna get the full pitch ability yet, but like we kind of saw in the previous game, I mean, did it really matter? Warren kind of just got onto the field and
Nope, and
they
we've got
just kept going.
yep, and we've got 4 gear on the side of Orn with a Pike hidden on the side of the Pike with the Noxious, and that Orn is online. Spellsonger being attached here. What's he gonna do? Is he gonna go over to the Forge? Is he?
Next turn, I could see him contesting the Forge, possibly Paper Tree. Right now, with Dockside Butcher having the ability to give him the +2, he can just spend one of his gold gear, but I don't really see the Orange Forge being super useful quite yet. But both of these players uh, channeling additional runes. Um, which I don't actually think that either player has been channeling. Could be wrong, but Okay, one seal and one defy coming out. Double bird has been engaged, and we'll see if he can make it happen here.
Yeah, we've got contestants on the board to fight, but right now there's only one Orn on the table with a good amount of might and 5 cards in hand. This Pike might have good ways to start dealing with this Orn. We might be able to get a game 3 here. He is 5 points ahead right now, which can be hard to come back from when you're not going to 10, like we did in the last game. So I do think Pike right now does have the slight advantage, even though we do have Orange stacking might on his side.
I agree with you there. For sure, there is a big point and field advantage right now for Pike. And with the Orn on the board, we'll just have to see, understanding that he's going to have to get rid of those cards that are in his hand if he doesn't want to pitch them. So these next few moves are going to be a little bit critical of determining how he wants to execute his next few turns here. Electing for, I like this, World Atlas. So he can play 2 gold gear each turn that he holds.
Which is insane because we're going to get to a 20 piker here soon. Oh, the thermo beam kills all gear at action speed. That is going to hurt this Orn player. Love to see thermo beam still being used in the sideboard because honestly, I don't see it that often anymore.
Yeah, and a really good use of the card there. I mean, just striking all the gear off, it's gonna make Orn's life so difficult. This could be possibly the end of this game. We could be looking at an early scoop into game 3. But I don't want to get too ahead of myself.
Hopefully that temporary timeout is just a connection issue. But yeah, I do believe the Pike currently is in the commanding lead here.
Yeah, we'll have to see what transpires. Looking at the chat, I don't see anything quite yet.
All right, we will give this just another minute and we can swap into another game here while we wait.
It's possible these players are just trying to figure out what's going on in comms. That's why they're not using the chat. But
Well, no, I just see the big timeout here from.
yeah, same. I'm not really sure um, what happened there, but let's take a look at. Let me see if I can message these guys. Let's see.
Yeah, you figure out what's going on. I'm gonna queue up the first match. Oh. Get us switched over here.
They are indeed having technical difficulties. It looks like Grant is having some connectivity issues. So while we try to get that worked out, we'll tune into another game with.
I was gonna queue us up into the Awubis game, but that one looks like it is also over. So let me find us a third game to hop into here real quick.
All right, we're dancing around, taking a look at everybody's games.
Nope, looks like Grant is back up, and we are back in the action. Yep. All right, all right. I don't see a timeout on Grant's side. There we go. We are back and rolling, folks. Thank you for the patience.
All right, looks like we're just waiting for.
All right, while they figure out what's going on, I am going to go to a different game.
Sounds good. I'll try to work this out with him.
Alrighty, we are on to Master Yi versus Victor. Looks like score is 4-5 right now. Let me just update where these guys are at in standings, and we should be cooking. Let's see.
Their game is fixed now, by the way.
Okay, we'll let them finish out. We're on a Master Yi Victor play, and we got a GG's from Majengo. I don't know if that was game 2 or 3. Let's see.
Oh, Galio and the Victor as well.
These Victors have been putting in work.
Yeah, they really have. I mean, we're seeing quite the show out of these two Victor players.
Very much so, and it's looking like they are both going to be making top 4 here. I hope they did not remake their game from that last game that we were just watching, the Mr. Peppers. So let's see what's going on.
They did not. They're still in that game.
There we go. We are back and ready for some action.
Yes, sir. Forge God moving in with the Spell Songer, giving him that extra boost. It's not going to be enough for him to. Oh, okay, never mind. Numbers are being updated. It's going to be enough. Plus a hidden card. We'll see what Grant can try to develop here as the has all of his runes channeled, and we're looking at a Ferris Ferrari having the pike. It looks like we're gonna have a tap here for the accelerated Kaisa. coming in, going into paper tree, trying to draw an extra card.
Does look like we have our first finalist into Top Cut, which will be the other Victor player, Awubis, with a 3-1 record.
Nice. Congratulations, Woobis, on going 3-1 through the Swiss and making it to the top 4 cut. Can't wait to watch your games, bro. All right, opting for the Ferris Forerunner. Gonna be putting down the GA, boosting again. We may see the Emperor's Divide come out here to move Orn and then move him into the other battlefield. And going up to 4 points here. Ooh, Orn getting stunned, but having to play Deflect 4 again.
So bad. Come on, baby, make it hurt so bad.
But this is GG here, I believe. Unit stunned, holds to 7, conquers with Pike, that's 8. Not exactly sure what we're gonna see. Gonna be drawing cards. I forgot about the Poro snacks.
Off the snackies.
He's popping double snacks, trying to get a draw, looking for a way to move or something. Gives him the Sterix. That's gonna be game. And we're on to game 3.
1-1 now. Let's get it. We
Yeah,
ask
and
and we shall receive. Game 3.
I definitely wanted to see the game 3, and I want to see if there's any adjustments that are made by either of these players. Maybe seeing Thermo Beam, he's like, yeah, I gotta. If he took out his wind walls, maybe he's thinking he's got to get his wind walls back in there. Or we'll see how he wants to adapt. Both battlefields being chosen: Ripper's Bay for Pike and Alter to Unity. When you hold here, play 1 recruit unit token to your base. So he's going to be looking to try to build up an army of recruits in the base and reconquering with either one of those. Guardian Angel is going to be the open up play here for Tylanderma on his Orn. Starting off with the stacked deck and the overzealous. Not a bad start for the Pike. We'll see where he wants to place this unit next turn. GA plus the pit crew. This is definitely going to be a nice point for Tylanderma to really start moving around. Pit crew doesn't say it once per turn, so quick 3 points by Pike. Showing that he's not afraid to exhaust some of his resources to push himself up into the gold gear, going completely tapped. And he will be losing out on this unit here. Overzealous could choose to activate its effect, keeping him from the conquer, but I don't think that that's what's going to happen. Okay, we're going to see a gear played here by Tylanderma. He's going to re-ready it. And then he's going to equip the Atlas to the rookie, possibly.
That is a very functional pit crew there over there.
Yeah, he's really just making it. Moving it around.
Yeah.
And this is where we're going to kind of see things start landing. I mean, both players building resources. Turn three's hit. It's going to be the 8 curve for the Orange player. Tylanderma will see what he decides to do it. 7 runes, 4 pike, tapping down, getting the Kaisa accelerated out and about. We'll see where she decides to go. Probably going into the harbor. And we'll see what kind of protections he has to hopefully keep this Kaisa safe from anything. And the answer, return it to the hand. But this is going to be an interesting situation here. It's curious to me that we did see the Zonias get played along with the Atlas. I almost would have rather, excuse me, I almost would have rather seen him hold on to the World Atlas for this turn so that he could get theoretically possibly 2 points. But looks like he's just going to be stacking his resources. This is a big pit crew. Passing the buck with full runes open.
Yeah, this pit crew reminds me of the times where I would make my crab mighty. It is a unit that you do not expect to do work, but is doing work. But this pike does have 9 cards in hand, and potentially has plenty of ways to deal with this pit crew.
Yeah, and how much do you want to invest into the pit crew with an Orn waiting in the wings?
I think it depends on if you've got that thermo beam in hand. I don't know if he's playing 1 or 2 thermos, but if we're digging, we got 9 cards out. We just got to keep digging a little more, get the thermo, and then we're off to the races. That card single-handedly can cost us Orn the game.
Yeah, just like we saw last time, it really shifted the momentum away from Orn and back onto the Pike's favor. What a run from both of these players. Really fun to see them get these games in. Tylanderma, known for his Orn play locally. He's quite the competitor. And then Grant has been competing for a long time in Magic the Gathering as well as Riftbound. So, going to be moving his Kaisa into the Altar of Unity, going up to 4 points. And that being accelerated, going down 2 for the Noxus Hopeful, has 3 runes to work with if the Orn decides to get freaky with it. Going fully tapped out here to keep the Kaisa safe. Passive effects will trigger. Gold gear exhausted, 2 of them. And this generation is just going to keep generating more and more and more gold. That Orn is going to get rather large, rather quick.
As
Weapon
Goldmember would
Master.
say, I love gold. And both of these guys love gold.
Yeah, a couple of bankers.
Where's
Loving
Nathan?
them gold.
Where's Nathan with the card sharp to peddle the gold when you need him?
Yeah, exactly.
He is
Can
my
always
gold bar dealer, sir.
can always count on Nathan to dish out a couple of gold bars when you need them.
You know, if Riftbound taught me anything, is that I would be offered more gold in life, and I do not get enough gold in my life.
If only. If only.
We are seeing the Forge Gods come online to kind of stabilize that one side. We do have 9 cards still in Pike's hand, though. So again, one Thermo Beam or a couple Dariuses and a Kaisa, you're off to the races as this Pike.
Absolutely like to see it. Grant getting established. Really trying to think out his turn here. I mean, there's not a ton of options when you're playing into the big Orn. If you don't get the gear hate, it's just going to cost a lot to try to clear out these fields. Neither one really in much place to be. And I understand, like, he can sacrifice the runes. Right, like he has 12 runes, he can go backwards and try to channel, but every time you go backwards, you're really going backwards against this Orn. Luckily, we don't see the Spell Songer quite yet, but gonna drop the 2.
That will deal with this pit crew and get rid of the Zonias. Not bad.
Not bad at all. Saving the channeling of 2 extra gear next turn, making it even more difficult to deal with this Orn. Axe has hit the board. Tap 1, recycle 1, giving it to Treasure Hunter, going up to 5. It's going to be 9 might total. Is he going to look for the trade? Electing to double down, going 4 runes down to get rid of the pit crew. We'll see if it pays off for him in the end. It's a lot to invest, but definitely not a bad play. 6-1's going to be the Azir that we've been seeing, and going to be able to use his effect to move Orn forward, backward, and side to side. He moves over.
Front, back, side to side.
Clickety clack. Don't talk back.
Do the electric slide.
To the electric slide. Treasure Hunter, he says, let's see what you've got. Can you stand up to the 5 might? To the 11. I want to say no.
As Conor McGregor would say, the double champ does exactly what the F he wants.
He does, and it looks like Star-Crossed. Gonna be used here. Defy immediately coming down says, hell no, H2O.
You will not pass go. No, sir.
No, sir. Gets the conquer. Gonna get the snack in the back as well.
Always got to
Getting
bring a
the
little snacky to the attacky, you know?
Oh yeah, keeps you going, gives you the carbs, the drive you need, but we're really seeing the development here of what the Orn deck can start to do when he gets this Azir and the Orn really moving. Yes, he should be at 5 points.
We are officially on turns. So now it gets spicy because they got to win by 2. There's 5 turns to do it.
Oh, 5 turns.
Give him a few minutes. Give him like 3 minutes because it wasn't a full 5 minutes.
I'm good for 5. Do we see another defy?
Death from below here.
It does go through. It didn't meet the requirements for him to get the repeat cost, but I don't know why we'd want to repeat it into that Orn anyway.
No, that hurts. Stop making it
Uh,
hurt.
Stop hurting me. No way. We see the other Azir coming down, giving that Orn the movement he needs. He says, hello.
He's got the moves like Jagger, and pretty much he just does what he wants when he wants.
Yeah, he's definitely jaggering, moving, shuffling. I mean, Tylanderma piloting this Orn deck exceptionally well. Ooh, big cost coming out with the stun. Is it gonna be enough? It might be. Gets the draw, passes turn. So we'll see what happens here. It's still very much a tall order.
Yeah, very much so. I mean, you still have to get through dudes that are so mighty.
Yeah, 1-1 going up. He's going to go in, action, swap with Orn. Could be a reaction here. Passing, not quite passing his prio. Double Rengar. Going to be
That's
big
good. Yeah,
might. That is 18 might.
that does rival this Orn.
Gets the switch over. We'll see if he can beat the 18. It's 15 right now. What? Did I miss something? Why are we playing to 9?
I don't believe we are. It's gonna play the wind wall.
Uh, okay.
Is that just GG's?
Yeah. I think it should just be GG, but maybe they're just discussing.
Yeah, looks like.
Yeah, they are. Okay.
GG to the Pike player. He does get there, but man, That was a tough one, to say the least.
Yeah, very well played and piloted by both players. That was a crazy fought out match by both of them. Love to see it,
Yeah,
and it's going to be awesome to see how our top four shapes up.
perfect.
So,
Well, let's take a quick 5 minute break. We just finished round 4 of the Rift with Friends Champion Classic. We are about to do our top cut. We will see you guys in 5 minutes.
did Kenyon make his move?
That was exciting. Give us just a few minutes here while we square away. Man, my seat is so low. What is going on here? There we go. I was sinking into the floor.
He's falling. Somebody help him. Tournament chat. Next round. Starting. Pairing or no. Pairing. Posted. And what an exciting round. I can't.
Yeah, give me just a few minutes. I gotta figure out this
Sound.
next round thing.
Yeah, no worries. We're gonna everything set up, you guys. Thank you for tuning in. Pairings will be posted very shortly for our top 4 cut. It's gonna be a spicy one. We've got I believe, Pike, Victor, LeBlanc, and then another Victor deck.
Yeah, I believe we have 2 victors.
So very exciting to see. It's going to be a really awesome next couple of games. Hopefully, when we get everything kicked off, it'll be just as exciting for you guys as it is for us sitting here casting it. So thank you guys. I know it's been kind of a long day, and we appreciate you all sticking through it with us and enjoying some entertainment. If you guys haven't already, please tune in to the FIFA World Cup. We're championships. It's fire. It's awesome. Norway all the way.
Boo.
So let's get it.
Nah. It's gonna be France or Argentina. We're gonna have a repeat here. All right, looks like we're gonna have number 1 versus number 4, number 2 versus number 3, and the higher seed will get to decide who goes first. So let me, Corey, if you want to take the lead for just a minute, I'll get us into a game, and then I gotta figure out the.
Yeah, for our first game, I think we're going to be looking at a LeBlanc game between Arrow and a Woobus. These guys have been pushing through, and really good showing from both players today. We only saw a glimpse of Arrow. Woopus has been on stream a couple of times. So going to be really excited to get those guys on stream watching this game. They have known each other for quite a bit of time in the local scene. And so watching these two go up against each other is kind of like a classic. But in this setting, you know, we're riff with friends for a reason. There's going to be riffs. But kicking it off, it looks like we have Soaring Scout getting started out from Arrow. Victor ripping through, already getting a Carrion Treasure and a recruit on the board. Star Spring is the start for LeBlanc, moving Soaring Scout into that battlefield, and a Woobus opting for the Rockfall Path start, which I think is a really good battlefield. We're going to see him get his tokens repeated here. So Soaring Scout is going to go into and be duplicated. And we're still just sitting at 1 to 2. Could be a pass turn here. After putting the Karthus down at the battlefield to move the token, possibly putting that Karthus at risk, but we'll see if it is going to pay off for him in the end. I imagine he does have a plan for the Karthus. I would hate to see it get eliminated so quickly, but this matchup is quite interesting. We have a deck that likes to kill things and a deck that likes their things to die. So we'll see how they decide to trade this one out. Sprite Fountain comes down. Looks like he's going to go in. Look for the trade for the Karthus. It's going to be the Stupefy down under the Karthus. Actually going to be able to get both of the battlefields here. A really nice play done by Awubis, also getting the draw from the Stupefy. And if you guys don't know, Death Knell triggers with Karthus triggered twice. When Soaring Scout dies, you channel 1 rune, so that's why he's channeling 2 runes exhausted. It's going to be 1-1 looking for the trade because of the Death Knell on Carrion Dredger. He gets to make a bird token, which does have Deflect, which are going to be creating another token here, passing off his turn. We'll see how Awubis is going to handle this next coming turn. Baited Hook coming down for LeBlanc and the Galio even. We're going to see the Baited Hook getting activated, targeting the Galio. Risk reward, we're going to see what he gets to try to summon here. Riptide Rex immediately ripped right off the top and slammed down into the base. That's going to be a good one to see. And as always, Victor, very fast, very aggressive, very quick with his point scoring. Already has a really nice board state set up. And could be looking for his champion unit, but instead just opting for the Call of the Week and says, bring on the damage. Both units getting eliminated. It feels pretty bad sending in the Rex damage into a 1 might token, but you do what you got to do. Now, Jay, I can't hear you if you are talking, but if you haven't been and you've been working on your stuff, where do you see the LeBlanc player making their moves from here to try to get a little bit of momentum back?
I think it's all about the gamble, baby. We gotta go ahead and keep hooking. That's what we gotta be. We've got to play with pirates and hookers. That's what the name of the game is for LeBlanc.
Love it. Love it, love it, love it. We're back in Vegas, getting it done. But Awubis is here with a plan, and we don't know if he has any Gear Hate main boarded. So that'll be interesting to see if he does, in fact, run a salvage or something to get rid of that card. Baited Hook really accelerating the engine of these LeBlanc decks. We've seen a few different variations. Most notably, CTCG Colin was kind of the map enthusiast behind the LeBlanc Baited Hook version, and then players took it, adapted it, and made it their own. And it's been pretty popular since then. So shout out to Colin.
Ooh, Legends from Proving Grounds will receive brand new commissioned art created specifically for the best of legend cards. That is cool to see.
Loving all of the spoilers that we're getting today while we're just enjoying a good match between two friends of Riftbound.
Who have a rift in between them with the Call of the Week coming out. Who is the sacrifice going to be? There's going to be a bird, and do we see another bird or a token? The token.
Yeah, and Victor just doing a really nice job of denying the LeBlanc abilities to conquer onto these battlefields.
Yeah, you want to touch my no-no square? You're not allowed to touch my no-no square.
It's not allowed. It's not happening. Big plays, creating the token, and we see possible Baited Hook after this next card is played. Going to try to move in, get the double conquer, like that play again, Star Spring. really showing how strong that battlefield really is.
This Rex is gonna be a problem. We're gonna be making and killing a bunch of things. Stupefy coming out.
Doing a bit of digging. Baited hook into the Karthus. Definitely not a bad one to see.
No, and this LeBlanc is getting online with all the things it likes to see. We've got clones of Rexes coming out. We've got the Karthus and the Hook already online. It's going to be a little difficult for this Victor to navigate, but now would be the time to start killing off some things, right? If we deal with the Rex, take the damage onto a low unit, deal with a LeBlanc. Suddenly, we just have a Karthus and LeBlanc to deal with, and that becomes a lot easier for this Victor. Ooh, a Rex onto the Rex. That's what we like to see. Do we see the Rex back onto the Rex? That was a Rex on Rex inception there.
That was quite the play there. I mean, it's a big spend trying to clear off some of that board.
Yeah, but now with the clones gone, it makes it a lot easier for this Victor. Now does Canyon sacrifice his Karthus to go into the Rockfall to go up here? That's the question. I don't think he
Yeah,
does just yet, but he's gonna have to make a double move here soon. No, and
and that's
another
going to be the one
Rex.
that you were looking for. Gets the
Yeah.
Rex down, gonna be the other Conqueror into Rockfall path. Starspring really putting in a lot of work for being able to keep this LeBlanc healthy on the points, with being able to move the tokens and re-ready. Hidden card coming down. Could be a hidden blade, more than likely. But we'll have to see how that shapes up. Yeah, might as well. Just ripping it down, grabbing two more, just pleading.
Oof, the harness.
Yeah, that is rough seeing the harness dragon pop over the top. On 6 point curvature,
Ooh,
that's
that
gonna
is
be
big.
GG.
Yeah, the Rex clones are very, very hard to deal with once they're online, especially once you can get two of them going, and that's what we saw there. Two LeBlanc, or one a clone, one a regular. Two Rexes, one a clone, one a regular. It just becomes very hard. But this Victor does have some good ways to stabilize for game two with the sideboard. A lot more kill spells, and again, the likelihood that we see the Rex combo be that aggressive again is not always high, right? LeBlanc plays this gambling game often where it's like, can I get there? Can I find? And it doesn't always get there. So hopefully this Victor can rally back, get us to a game three. Otherwise, we might just see this Rex again.
Yeah, and looking at this, I really think that Awubis knows this matchup well enough he can make the adjustments that he needs to in order to succeed in taking us there.
That's a very strong start, getting the Xin Zhao out early and getting the point lead. I think that's the important part here for this victor, is making sure to have pressure and to make sure you keep going, because it does take LeBlanc a minute to kind of get rolling if it doesn't hit the bait.
Yeah, and interestingly enough, the victor didn't play the recruit first and play the Zenzao readied and move it into arenas to almost prevent this engine to start running, if you will. But could have something else in his mind as far as wanting to keep it off the battlefield, not willing to risk the unit. Quick 4 for the
He should be at 4.
correct. Could just be fast tracking it. If they don't notice, I'll say something.
There we go. We got that squared away. And LeBlanc's
Yep.
making clones, but still has not found the bait.
Ooh, big blade coming in for the draw 2, plus the recruit bird and the recruit token.
Yeah, we do
So
got a lot of dudes now on Awubis' side here.
three to four. Interesting. Yeah,
And it's
he's good with it.
not looking super good for LeBlanc with only 3-4 cards now in hand. I'm curious to see if we're gonna see. There's the Karthus, but I'm still waiting to see the bait. I mean, Victor has got a commanding army now that can deal with a good amount of stuff. He is down a little bit on runes, but so is LeBlanc. So this is currently a good position for Victor into this matchup. Let's see if he can keep it stabilized.
Yeah, he really needs to try to get rid of this Karthus first, or LeBlanc is just going to reset her hand. Both LeBlancs, when they die, are going to draw 2, and it's going to be 4 if Karthus is able to stay on the field here.
Yeah, you either commit to killing both LeBlancs and give him the one time, or you try to deal with the Karthus, right? Like that's the play here.
Right, exactly. I would say you just deal with him drawing the 4 cards and not the 8 cards,
Yeah.
and try to take down the double LeBlanc now. Also minimizing his ability to create token loop, just keep drawing. So we'll have to see how he wants to play this one out. And it looks like he elected to not go for the trade, and he is just going to give him the card draw.
So many cards. Now it becomes troublesome because now does he get to the baited hook? Does he get to the harness dragons? Does he get to the Rexes and the abilities to clone and start, kamehamehaing everybody that hits the field?
Right, exactly. And it's tough, right? Because we've seen him use the mirror image in Double Scout with the one LeBlanc. We know that when Karthus dies, we're probably going to end up seeing LeBlanc again. And it's going to make the a difficult road for Victor, even though they have the point lead right now. We're seeing big play with the mixologist here. I don't think that you put your Karthus up into the battlefield yet. You let the victor get to the 6 curve, and then just try to stop the game.
Yeah.
At the 7, we're already uh, in like theory, right? Because of Arena's greatest
We're
and
in the danger zone.
Dana's Aspirant's climb, pushing him to that odd point curve that does happen when you're using aspirants for players that are new and might not know what that means. When you're in a normal game, you score to 8, and when aspirant's climb is on the battle is used as a battlefield, it increases it to 9. So there's a point curvature where you're in the danger zone, which is where your opponent has the ability to potentially end the game in one turn instead of you having 2 turns.
Yeah, and LeBlanc's gonna need to have to be aggressive here and make some moves. There are too many bodies on this Victor side for him to just try to continue to get a board state. But I don't know that LeBlanc has enough, or
Cards
not.
in their hand?
not
Yeah.
I mean, not enough cards, but the right tools to deal with his body, right? I'm assuming this LeBlanc player is not running like an unchecked power or anything like that. Um, so I don't necessarily know how the LeBlanc prevents scoring next turn. Because, right, the sprite token goes away, so you don't get a score there. He's going to deal with the bird now. So that prevents that. But then the birds and the tokens could just retake battlefield next turn.
Yeah, you've hit it right on the head there. I mean, maneuvering around this setup is exceptionally difficult. I mean, even with the double mixologist and uh the resummoning of 2 of those lower cost units, but I don't see that being the uh the straw that can really break the back of a Wubus's camel.
No, not at all. Because right now, Woobus has 15 might on board, right? Like the sprite token disappears, and then another one appears, plus all the dudes. He can make another dude. So he'd be at 16, but he can move 15. And then that doesn't include the cards he has in hand, right? So this becomes kind of a sticky situation here for this LeBlanc. And he's going to have to try to find an answer, but I don't know what he could generally find right now to deal with 15 might. We might just be
He's
looking at a game 3 here.
he's definitely trying. I mean, especially because when we're looking at this, I mean,
Battlefield was one.
one Imperial decree is GG.
Yeah, agreed. Yep.
And so it's really difficult when you see that base of Victor and you're
Oh,
like,
we're
okay,
sacking some stuff.
yeah, I mean, I can see him bringing it all out, but like you said, he's got what? One,
He's
two,
got 15 right
four.
now on his side with the
Yeah,
sprite revetting.
and he's got 8 units.
Yeah.
This isn't going to go away.
So he's
Not
got
today, not
11, 12,
tomorrow.
13, 14, 17. So that's enough on one battlefield.
But he
But
only has to send in one at a time.
yeah.
And slowly he can just chip away at this wall that's been created. But all you do is send one recruit over for the aspirants. I don't what is happening.
He sacked his sprite fountain token. He's got to recreate a new one, get rid of the sprite fountain.
Oh, I see what he's doing now. Okay. The I'm not looking at. Okay. So all he needs to do is send a recruit into aspirants, go to 8.
Yep.
And then he just sends one token at a time into this other battlefield until it's clear.
Yeah, assuming he gets the Imperial, right?
And assuming he has the Imperial.
He
Now, if
doesn't.
he doesn't have Imperial,
I would
it's a
just
full set.
It is, but I would just potentially just stack the rockfall path because then how does LeBlanc clear a full nether base camp, right?
I see. No, very true.
Oh, looks like we're gonna have some action here. Let's see what we got. Is this the spicy man? Are we gonna get a game 3 real quick? I think we just might.
Yeah, and if I'm hoping we do, I really want to see a game 3 here. I mean, Awuba's played this game way good,
There
like
we
way, way,
go.
way solid.
There we go. Give you the draw. That's fine. He's only got one rune up, so it's not like he can really dance around a whole lot. That's gonna make some dudes here.
Trading 5 might for 2 might.
That really helps his cause quite a bit.
Yeah, that to me says he doesn't have the Imperial Decree.
Yep, and we're just gonna stack that whole side, cause come on over, baby. I don't know how you're gonna go fight that other side.
Yeah, I don't know either. I mean, we're really looking at quite the setup here from the so we'll see if it pays off for him, man. I mean, he's got a fat stack over there, and I don't know if he can move back over. I think what you're saying is very accurate. He has no way for the acceleration portion of it. I mean, he can attack in with the Karthuses, but how does he get over there and get up and over that battlefield even?
Yeah, especially at 7 runes, it kind of limits your playability.
Gonna start whittling away.
Probably gonna target the victor here. He still has to get over 11, so he kills the other Rex. There goes Victor.
Yeah, both players having to really think this one out. And it is a tall order indeed. The sacrifice coming through, channeling to draw, do the damage. Yeah.
He is slowly chipping away, but is it enough? What does he have? Ooh, spicy.
Well, that looks like that might do it here. Six into four. We'll see what the answer is.
Does he have a kill spell in hand? Oh, oh, oh.
Oh, stupefy.
We're gonna draw.
Taking it to 5. See what the next answer is here. I'm really surprised Hmm.
Ooh, killing that. Nice drawing. Can we get to a kill spell? I think he might have done it.
Oh,
Mmm.
the hidden blade.
Uh-huh, he says. I got there, sir.
Yeah, still
Love
killing
it.
2 of the units, and he has the Karthuses, though.
He's gonna have to commit one.
The hidden blade coming through, dealing the last bit of damage, and drawing 2 more cards. And clearing out the rest of the units. He is just about out of cards in his deck. Yeah, I'm really curious to see how Awubis tries to get back out of this one. It is a tough wall to get into. It's only going to get a little bit more difficult from here going up. He did work through quite a bit of resources already in the trash, but looking at the hand size, and yes, the rune pool is pretty depleted, so
We like the Jin Zhao.
we do like the Jin Zhao getting that draw. Very nice with the
Oh,
tank as well.
yeah, but he could have cleared the other battlefield and sent. Oh no, he couldn't have sent the units in. He just played them. I was gonna say he could have cleared the other battlefield, but then it gives a lot more advantage to him, right? He gets the 3 runes channeled.
Right, exactly. So it's kind of a, risk versus reward. Uh, and I mean, there's not much risk that this LeBlanc has to put into 1 rune up. I don't know if it's going to be enough.
No, but
The hidden
The
blade.
LeBlanc should be at 6. There you go.
Yeah. Awuba's going to get 1 more turn to try to dig out of this hole.
I do think he has some answers. If he gets a 1,000 tail off the top rip, that would be fine.
Hmm. He does have to just clear him off of 1, but I mean, then again, it's a matter of holding it, and that Galio is
Oh,
dummy thick.
yeah. Thicker than a Snickers, they say.
Indeed, they do. And we are down to possibly our last turn. Really curious to see what the hand was for Awubis. Um, because I'm quite confident if he did in fact have Imperial in his hand,
Oh, he would have
him
won.
not he would have won. Him not going into arenas was a big misplay that possibly cost him this game and the match. But those are our big learning opportunities to always get better, right? So even if we do make a mistake like that, we can always look at that mistake and just learn from that line going forward that, that's the play we want to be looking for. And, maybe slowing down, maybe it's nerves. These guys have been playing all day long, really putting in a lot of good and hard work. Big man Ting coming down. Only gets to distribute the 3 damage, so the Vi is going to end up staying. I don't know why he stunned Galio. The Galio is stunned anyway. But it looks like he's minusing the 3 might. This is definitely an interesting play to me.
Because then he clears that battlefield, which is great. Hide
Gets
the
to draw.
card. Oh, this is spicy. 15 cards in hand, 6 runes up. Tied
6
at
cards left
8.
in deck.
Yeah. What a crazy game we got here.
I really, really hope that we get to go to a game 3, but both of these players, regardless, they played this series.
It's gonna commit the whole board there.
It's a Vi. It's its own Vi. It's Vi Peacekeeper versus Peacekeeper with the stun.
Oh, give me the hidden blade.
Wages of Pain on the Karthus. Not gonna be enough.
There it is.
That is GG.
GG. Canyon takes it and moves on to the finals.
Yeah, way to go, Canyon. Congratulations, man.
It's all right. Woobus is still playing for 3rd or 4th. Let's go check into our other game real quick. And yeah, congratulations to Canyon moving to the finals.
Yeah, congratulations to Awubis as well, making top 4 at the first tournament here. Really awesome job, you guys. Both played amazing. Super fun to see. All right. Should be getting in here. Looking good.
Yeah.
All right. Pike versus Victor. And it looks like Diego really pushing through in this game so far, keeping it even, and maintaining relative equally of the runes versus hand and battlefield even. All of it seems very even, very put together on both sides. Just getting you guys caught up. Paper Tree is being played by Pike, and Forbidding Waste is being played by Victor. Oh, the Peacekeeper comes down, says, "Heyo, let's go." Big smack. Nice. Way to go. Victor pushing himself to 5 points here. Going to get the Cole out. I really like this play, actually. Just getting the Ferrari out of there and like getting rid of one extra step.
Yeah, I'd rather deal with 2-3 mechs than one Ferrari that hasn't spawned its children yet.
Yeah. So there's been quite a bit of these games that we see where having to deal with things multiple times, whether it's a unit or a gear or recycling spells, Spirit Bird, the repetitiveness is where a lot of players have trouble getting past the foresight of it. I don't know, having to deal with a Zonia's and a Guardian Angel. Like I've got to deal with that one thing, not once, not twice, but 3 times. And so a lot of these games, as we've seen, has really pushed these players to the extreme of, you know, how deep can your pool go and how forward thinking can you be to really predict what you're going to be doing next.
Very much so. Let me update these stats here.
Yeah, and the double longsword coming down is going to be huge. We've got a lot of mighty mechs coming around the corner here.
Mighty
7 to
Max.
6.
Mighty,
Mighty
mighty,
mechs.
mighty, mighty Max. Wish that upon me.
Yeah, and with Victor leader, we're going to be building 2 recruit tokens, and with the Carrion Dredger dying, we'll be generating a bird token with deflect. And it looks like we could be possibly having the makings of an awesome finals regardless. I mean, we could get a mirror match of what we just saw previously with Victor versus LeBlanc, or we could see LeBlanc versus Pike, which are both very exciting to see. Both very unique decks. But everybody so far has been piloting exceptionally well. It's been a great day for everybody and just really exciting to see.
Yeah, I agree. I think all 4 decks that have made the finals I've been happy to see. A Woobus with his Victor, and we have Diego with Victor, then we have a Pike, and we have a LeBlanc. Like good, healthy Final Four, but there's clearly a common theme with this yellow-blue currently, where they're making good runs in this final. So it's nice to see at least a red purple deck in the finals.
Yeah, absolutely. Especially since we've, kind of seen I don't want to see we've seen the end of an era, but after Draven, it was pretty much kind of the end
Yeah, we
of an
saw Annie
era.
pop up quite a bit, and there's the Imperial Decree. And that's going to start doing some damage. How much damage is yet to be seen. Maybe he's got a Bellows. Maybe he does the 1-for-1 into each battlefield. But all I know is there's going to be some mayhem.
Yeah, love to see it. Hard bargain coming down, making him
Ooh,
pay the extra, and he doubles it, saying you got to pay for more, which he does not have.
that's good.
And yeah, that's gonna tap him out. But what do you do from here, Victor?
I don't know what you do. I think the Pike is definitely going to go to 8 here. So I don't know what the Victor does. I mean, maybe the Victor kills the Darius, and then Pike just would only go to 7 and still gets one more turn. But he could also have, Kaisa to accelerate or another Darius. So he's
Ye-
gonna smash.
He's opting for the trade here.
Yeah. Then send a bird in, and you go to 6. Pike would go to 7, and then still have to deal with an accelerate unit.
Yeah, and this is kind of one of those get what you can right now, and maybe you get yourself an extra turn. But allowing himself to, you know, to get taken over on both battlefields initially, just having the unfortunate of that hard bargain was massive. But the inability to stop that really created a delay here in the victor being able to reset up his field.
Very much so.
6 to 6 here, passing back over to Pike. going up to 7. Double longsword available. Does he have the accelerate? It could be a Darius as well. Could be holding another Darius. Um, and even to that same effect, I mean, what's the saving grace? Going into the other battlefield, you have to deal with 10 might over there. There's the Kaiser accelerated, also having access to the longsword. It's gonna make it pretty difficult. If Kaisa goes in here, though, and it does happen to be a hidden blade waiting for her, it's not bad. Definitely not bad. That's going to go through. Looks like that is going to be the or possibly. Hold on. It doesn't look like the acknowledgement of the Conqueror is good. Ah, it is good. So it looks like we're going to be going to possibly game 3, I believe.
Yeah, I believe we are game 3, 1-for-1 now on this Pike versus Victor. Update the controls here. 1 and 1. Perfect. So depending on this, we're either going to see a third, fourth place matchup of Victor Victor or Victor Pike, and then that would mean we get either a Victor LeBlanc or a Pike LeBlanc for the finals.
Yeah, definitely exciting to see how this all plays through. And it looks like Grant is ready to go. Pike ready, Victor ready. We're ready to rumble. Let's get this underway.
Let's get ready to rumble.
And tonight we're going to be saying, it's time.
Oh yeah, we got the McGregor Holloway 2 fight, and we got Patty on the undercard. It's gonna be a great UFC matchup tonight. I cannot wait.
That's pretty crazy. We've got a lot of great stuff. We've got our RWF tournament happening today, along with the FIFA World Cup, and
Oh, do
we're
we get France today? No, France is
no
Tuesday.
yeah, France is Tuesday. Norway's today. My boy Holland is
Oh, they're
out
playing
there.
right now. It's
Yeah.
1-1 in the
Yeah.
70th minute. Jeez.
Yes, sir.
Oh
Yes.
no.
Yep. Been
Holland's a
a
machine though.
Oh, he is, man. Dude, he's an insane striker. He's just got so much power.
He's so
Uh,
big. He's like 6'8" or something, shit like that, like 6'7". I
yeah,
don't know what all the
yeah.
kids say these days.
He's massive.
Yeah,
He's massive, large, and in charge.
I've been loving all the Majin Buu memes floating around of Holland and is Majin Buu
Oh yeah,
from
those
Dragon
are
Ball.
those. I've seen a lot of the AI
Yeah,
generated YouTube videos that are hilarious.
it looks like we got a
Um,
spirit to start. Getting the early hand discount, which is always good. We know Victor's got a lot of kill spells and typically has to sacrifice some of them at some point as long as there's spirits in play.
all right, everything's looking good. Back over to Diego's turn. It's going to be moving up and in with the honest broker to that, excuse me, Ripper's Bay, possibly. That's just my guess. But gonna get moved up there, gonna get the point, going to 2, and then we get to start seeing the aggression out of this Victor while they start getting their setup going with all of these recruits, getting on a lot of these quick scores, and we'll see if they're able to set up a really nice board state for themselves going into the top of turn 3. Bewitching Spirit, still one of those cards, love-hate relationship. great little addition, though, I think, for players to start having some more hand and trash interactions. We will see the spirit go in and attempt to trade with the honest broker. We'll see if oh wow, yeah, the wages of pain coming out onto the bewitching spirit. That's gonna generate another gold gear token if there
Mm-hmm.
is not a response here. Oh, ends up going with the Grim Apothecary.
Which is great because now he just gets to play the spirit all over again and start the cycle all over.
He does and does get the gold gear token. Say do as much as you possibly can. So even though he doesn't kill the unit, he still gets to play the gold gear token. Exhausted. Um, then the second part of this unit is played. Looks like there's gonna be a response. 3-tap, second wages. Let's go.
He's gonna make him feel the pain.
Yeah, that's a lot of pain, and that's a nice little paycheck. Taxed, the bike player is. That pirate's getting robbed.
You give him the booty back. Give him his gold doubloons. Give him all
Yeah.
the things.
Strong start here out of Victor. Really capitalizing on the low might of the pike units to start. Uh, and sure, we've baited out 2 wages of pain, but 2 gold gear tokens. That's gonna save Victor on being able to exhaust or save Victor from exhausting too many of his resources early on.
Let's see what this Victor has in store. Right now, a little bit of a commanding lead at 4 points. Pike could potentially go to 2 next turn with an accelerated unit, but definitely slow on the curve.
Yeah, definitely a bit slow, and again, we're really where's he going? Uh, really looking at quite a large board state development for the Victor, and it's only going to get more and more with leader on the board now. If I'm the Victor player here, I think I would have left Broker Rippers. Um, just trying to keep a unit there to defend. It may not be able to get accelerated in.
Yeah,
Maybe
best
he's
case to get you an extra point. Worst case, you lose it and you get some death knell out of it, right?
exactly. So I don't know what the move is there, but we'll have to see if it works out. I mean, Ike's still very far behind on the curvature. And it looks like Grant might be lagging a little bit here. Um, yeah, it could just be some connectivity issues
So,
that they're
okay.
trying to work through.
There's the Darius, like we suspected. Accelerate.
Yep, fully tapped out now. But overall, board state advantage still lies with Victor. It's It's going to be a tough one to come back. Recruit token going in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Discards a gold. Going to recycle. That's going to be the Vi Peacekeeper with the stun Reno. Putting him up to 5. Going to 6.
Getting aggressive. Beat. Aggressive. Beat. Aggressive.
Oh, yeah. And Vi's got 2 E's in that. That's how you spell Peacekeeper? How many E's are in Peacekeeper? 4 E's in Peacekeeper. So
Yep.
that is a lot of E's
It's
for
actually
B
5.
aggressive. Math is hard.
Math
So
is
is reading.
hard. So is reading. I'm gonna need a picture book.
Yeah, I need a picture book. I can see the picture in front of me, but there's still words and it's hurting me.
Yeah, visualizing words in my mind is tough. Let's see
It's
what
a
this
hard one.
pike is gonna do in this tough position. He's gotta play accelerated units. Otherwise, it is going to be over. He can trade with one side, but can't trade with the other. So we would go to 7, but couldn't get to 8, but then could reconquer and take 8. So he is digging for some accelerated units to hopefully stabilize one of these battlefields.
Yeah, and again, what we're trying to look for is, you have a Kaisa and you have a Darius. So it's kind of a tall order while he's still at 30 cards. I mean, the Victor really put Pike in a tough position being able to stack these points so quickly.
That's a tough cookie to crumble.
And you know what always happens? The cookie is going to crumble. And that's how it crumbles.
That's how Crumble Cookie was started and invented. Shout out Crumble Cookie.
Yeah, shout out Crumble Cookie.
Diabetes in one single cookie.
Uh, Diabetes. Okay, Pike going in, overbroke. We'll see if he is able to do it. Wouldn't be surprised if we get to see another HB, Hidden Blade, or some kind of response. But no, indeed, he just does go down. Gold Gear going to come out and a recruit token. Again, the army gets bigger in the back.
And unless there's some good spellage, I could see a longsword maybe in his pocket. But that would be the only thing I could see. Well, you got longsword. What else could Pike have in hand with 4 up? Can't play Falling Star.
No, but we could see Noxus Hopeful coming down just to try to reinforce one of the battlefields or to give him a little bit of extra time. He's just kind of run into that point now where he really just has to commit to these plays. Gonna be the 7-6.
Oh, the Rengar. That's a spicy meatball.
Yeah, gonna be the trade here. Um,
But so all Victor would need is a kill spell here.
yeah, and he kind of just opened it up. I mean,
Yeah.
Grant returning the unit, maybe he gets to hide
Yeah, he hides the pike
the
over there.
Pike. And he says, "Come on over. I don't have anything else I can do. We know how much might is going to be there. It's going to be um 4 plus 2, but the 2 is going to return one thing if it looks like it's going to be a bad situation. So, I mean, yeah, we're really looking at Kill Spell City here, and Victor's going to draw, and that's going to be a lot of runes for him to work with, and a decent hand size as well. Yeah, I'm going in 4 to 4, just saying, bring it, flash it, let's do it. You're gonna have to either return it now with your overzealous, or we're gonna take a trade. So he has to return it with the overzealous, I think. Okay, ops not to,
Takes the trade.
and he's gonna be looking for the 4/4 trade, but
Then he just takes the recruits to each battlefield, and that's GG.
yeah, exactly.
Oh,
So
he played the accelerate. There you go. Interesting.
well, it's still only 4 might.
Yeah, it's 4 to 4.
Okay. So going into the 1 doesn't. Oh, there it is. Got him.
Yep.
Sprite fountain coming through with the boom boom. That'll do it.
You just gotta attack
Well
with both.
played. Yep. Well played by Diego. Getting the GG there. I mean,
Let's see.
yeah, incredibly maneuvered.
Oh, we're tapping for more. Yeah, draw and kill the gear. There we go. That's gonna do it.
That'll do it.
All right.
Grant DC's GG. Diego moving on to the finals. Victor versus LeBlanc for our grand finals at the Rift with Friends Championship Series, sponsored by Orb Sports Cards and Collectibles in Milwaukee. If you guys haven't checked them out yet, check out their website. Go to the main store. We're there. We're gaming. Nexus nights are on Mondays. Soon, we're going to be looking at, or not we, sorry, Orb is going to be looking at possibly having 2 locations and 1 larger location. So be sure to look out for that expansion coming soon. Get online, get your guys' cards. They've got a great variety: Pokemon, Magic the Gathering, basketball, UFC, tons and tons of sports cards, lots of good singles on Riftbound.
Yeah,
packs even available.
Definitely the largest Riftbound selection in the Oregon state. So get on over there, and that's orbsportscards.com. We're going to take a 5-minute break and get into our finals and last round here in the Rift with Friends Champion Classic. See you guys back. 5 minutes. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, looks like we are back from our break. We do have a gentleman's agreement between third and fourth place, so we are going to get one final matchup here between Diego on Victor and Canyon on his LeBlanc deck, and both of them have been piloting out of their minds. We saw both of them play some really tough games against a Pike and another Victor matchup, so we are super excited to get this finals underway and our first ever champion classic with Rift with Friends, sponsored by Orb Sports Cards and Collectibles. Again, go check these guys out. They are easily one of my favorite shops, if not my personal favorite shop for anything that comes to Riftbound, TCGs, and just selectability. I mean, when you go there, you're greeted with a bunch of friendly staff members with a huge selection and a love and passion for everything that they do. Some of their employees are super into sports and you can sit there and talk ball with them all day long. The others are super into TCGs or a hybrid of both. So again, check out Orb Sports Cards and Collectibles out of Oregon City. With no further ado, let's get into this final match of the day.
Let's get it, man. I couldn't be more excited to kick this one off. Like you said, Victor and LeBlanc. We have the matchup, and I could not be more excited.
This is for all the marbles. This will take first and second place into this. Diego's going into this undefeated. Canyon's going into this down one game. So this is anybody's ball game. I know we've already seen this matchup in the previous series, but I think both of these players have come. Oh, looks like we might have. Oh, Corey, you
That was me.
did not
That
click
was
spectator.
me.
Fail.
Failed. Yes,
This is why we cannot have nice things. No, I'm just kidding.
It's totally my fault. Listen, next time I'll get it right. Promise. Wizardly place. All right. Travelers, Rifters, Rift Bounders, and
Oh, I think we're
possibly remaking the entire thing because I messed it up.
yeah. It still says you're not in spectator mode.
I don't know what's happening.
Now I've got 3 players. You gotta click spectator, not join.
Yeah, I did the spectator.
Technical difficulties. Give us just a moment to fix this final matchup here.
Should be good. I think I'm watching. Spectating.
There we go. There we go.
There we go. We got it.
We're in it to win it. Let's get this action cracking. Let me update some graphics here.
Yeah, so excited, you guys, for this finals. Gonna be a banger.
Let's go, baby.
Start when ready. Alrighty, they're getting underway, guys. Decks are legal. Games are legal.
And if you're lucky, you just might get to see Norway versus England in some penalty kicks. It is still 1-1, 90 minutes plus 4 stoppage time right now.
Yes, sir. And it is a banger. You guys check it out. Be sure to catch the end of it. Also tonight, tune in UFC, Conor McGregor, Max Holloway, and we get the Money Man Sugar Sean O'Malley, or is it Patty Pimblett?
No, it's Patty the Baddie.
Oh, we've got the baddie. Bless the people of wherever the heck he's from, dude. England, UK? Where?
No, I want to say he's
No,
Welsh?
it's Welsh, dude. Their language.
Yeah, it's very hard. All right, no opening play. Oh.
Yeah, and it
There we
looks
go.
like
There we go. We're catching up here. Diego plays a token for his opening play, and we are going to get a Black Rose Dignitary for the LeBlanc.
Yeah, Dignitary really growing in popularity, a little bit more into the release of the unleashed cards. Mostly it was just people running Soaring Scout. It does look like our stream view is updating. There we go. My screen did something weird and now I'm back. Sorry. My screen was doing something.
Back.
Yeah, welcome back.
Welcome back.
Yeah, Black Rose definitely seeing a little bit more popularity as the set went on. Getting to see the Wages of Pain coming through and building up that gold gear. Mixologist being played in the base and standard. Diego doing a very fantastic job piloting this Victor deck, getting these quick points, and really showcasing the ability for Victor to win in these very, very, very fast turns. Just developing their board state. Pretty simple for Victor. Just letting the cards fly. Going to be each player killing a unit with Cull of the Week. Bringing back Black Rose. Victor opting for the removal of the recruit token at the battlefield. Black Rose moving up into Star Spring. Pretty standard start for both players. Not a lot of crazy action happening right now. Pitching the Soaring Scout into the trash to duplicate, creating a replication unit token. And that enters ready. That is the legend ability for LeBlanc. And the units are temporary, meaning they last until the beginning of the next turn. Getting another dignitary, able to move the token using the Star Spring. We talked about earlier, being able to conquer multiple times. Spreading your lead with Star Spring is a very, very, very strong card right now. I've been seeing it a lot in a few different decks, and I've loved it using it in my own variants as well.
Yeah. Loving the early pressure here by LeBlanc. The triple dignitary is a little rough to start for this Victor, but Victor does always have access to so many kill spells. And so just being able to deal with the main LeBlanc, I think, will help this Victor out quite a bit. LeBlanc only having 3 cards in hand does not look like so far it has the Karthus online, so we will probably just get some extra runes out of this use case, and hopefully this LeBlanc can dig its way into some card draw, because we know LeBlanc loves having cards.
Yeah, they'll just keep stacking cards, but we can expect almost the same of the Victor player, but they're going to be recruit tokens possibly. So see how many they can actually get onto the board, seeing a decent amount of exchange of units here. Just trying to deny some pressure out of the block player. Kind of running into a bit of the later stages of the mid game here. Once we kind of hit the turn 5 and 6, we start transitioning from the mid game into the later stages. And we'll see where the players are at on those curves.
I think early Peacekeeper coming in to take over that battlefield. Diego starting to stabilize quite a bit. Liz LeBlanc is slightly behind on card draw and action right now. So let's see what kind of magic this LeBlanc can pull off.
Absolutely. And just the Vi Peacekeeper, such a valuable card, especially during this tournament run, for a lot of different players and a lot of different decks. Exciting to see that get some play here.
Yeah, it's been a blast learning and enjoying this tournament with everybody. Again, can't thank Orbs Sports Cards and Collectibles enough for the sponsorship, giving us an opportunity to kind of get our chaps wet with the online tournament casting systems. Definitely learned a lot from how to run our back end to updating graphics to volume. So I do appreciate all the fans and people still watching who tuned in, and to the players who actually gave us an opportunity to run this wonderful event. So thank you guys again, as always. And it looks like LeBlanc is going to get a baited hook online finally.
Yeah, getting that engine going, even comboing with the Rex, we're going to
Ooh.
start seeing the game pivot a little bit into the LeBlanc's favor, possibly.
The Rex is so dangerous, man. My Rex is going to take a token. Not the best of targets, but we will do some damage. And we got the Harness Dragon online as well. This LeBlanc might just be able to stabilize. We shall see here in just a few moments.
Yeah, that baited hook really coming in clutch, especially hitting the Harness Dragon. I mean, what a beautiful play. The only thing we haven't been able to see quite yet out of the LeBlanc player is the draw engine that got shut down relatively early. But now that we're seeing LeBlanc online, he's going to be able to start replenishing his hand size, and his runes are only going to get more and more exacerbated through this whole situation that Victor's trying to work himself through. Able to get to 6 points to 3 points on this is going to be very crucial for him trying to close out this game next turn if possible.
We had a comment earlier. Drinking every time Helmet misplays. I'm drunk already. Love to hear it. Had a great...
Yeah, and oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say we've had a great participation from viewers and from the players that are actually playing. So again, appreciate and shout out to you guys for supporting us. Couldn't do this without you guys. So thank you guys again for the support.
Yeah, Diego really created a lot of space for himself, getting up in points, but now we're gonna have to see if he can hold on and maintain that lead.
Yeah, that's the name of the game for the victor, is can you get ahead fast enough that it takes LeBlanc too long to stabilize? And I think we might just see it. We'll see. Does LeBlanc have a way to deal?
Yeah, and just kind of resetting his progress here. He's going to be able to bring back at least one of those dysenteried, or dysentery. Bring back one of the Black Rose dignitaries.
Yeah. Words are
Oh
hard.
man, words are hard. Um,
Got the Galio online, so that's good.
Star Spring again coming in relatively clutch here.
Yeah, such a good battlefield here for LeBlanc to be able to get his units back.
Yeah, moving up mixologist again into this battlefield with the rockfall. Gonna put him at 5 points here.
And this is where it gets hard for the victor. Right now, down to 3 cards. He does have runes to play, but does he have the might, which is kind of a Victor problem. Victor can usually go wide, but it typically doesn't go very high. We have seen Thousand Tales played in Victor prior, and we did see a very fun BF sword with Victor earlier today. So maybe he gets a little mighty, but now it's going to be challenging to get this 8th and final point here.
Exactly, and really he has to take one battlefield. He could take two, but it's gonna be difficult because you're gonna have the units on the other side readying and
Do we got
being
the
moved
Thousand Tales
back.
accelerated?
A lot of tapping.
I think
That's
we
6.
do. There she
7.
is.
8.
Ooh. The blade. Gives him the card draw. They do still get the -3.
Yeah, massive though by
By Canyon. Yeah, Canyon.
Canyon. They're able to weather the storm.
So he'll get the draw here. Canyon will go to 6, potentially 7 next turn. And that'll give Diego one more turn at this game 1 in the Champion Classic Finals.
Yeah, exciting to see. We're already moving on to the end of our finals. And man, what a tournament it has been. Right. Going to 7 here. He just has to hold on.
Yeah, we are cloning and doing the damn thing here. I think this one might be LeBlanc's stabilization game, and this might just be a game 2 now.
Yeah, bait and hook definitely is one of those cards where it is risky, but when it pays off, boy, does it pay off. And we'll see what the rebuttal is here. Unchecked power would be pretty nice.
All right, how does he get over that one? That is going to be game 2. Game 1 going to Canyon on LeBlanc.
Yeah, game 1 going over, and then we're going to have lost my train of thought. We're gonna go into this game 2 and 3, hopefully game 3, looking at what Victor can adjust to stop the stabilization of LeBlanc. It has the speed and it has the aggression to put LeBlanc on the back foot exceptionally early, but maintaining that foothold is a whole nother story.
Yeah, and honestly, the sixth, seven, or the seventh and eighth point is the hard ones, right? Like Victor typically can get to six pretty quick, but then you have to hope that there's no wrecks, there's no clones, there's no baited coming in from LeBlanc by that point. So it will be kind of hard of the cards here, Yugi, for Diego to hope that this LeBlanc can't get online before that eighth point.
Big run out of these players. Very happy to see everybody with our top four competing today and everyone else who was able to get in and play. It was fun to watch all of your guys' games. Be sure to tune in for our next big tournament. And yeah, I mean, just sit back, relax, and enjoy the show. We've come a long way today. These guys have fought hard to be in the finals. And it looks like we are just kicking off game number 2.
Yeah,
Soaring Scout.
each player getting their opening unit, which is always nice to see. It always feels bad when you don't have turn one.
Yeah, and Aspirant's Climb getting canceled out by the arena's greatest. Better for the Victor player,
Yeah, very much so.
definitely. So we'll see if he's able to keep it rolling.
There you go. And we're back.
Treasure in. Gonna be tapping out on 3. Giving us the Honest Broker. Still has 1 rune available. Could be a Stupefy. Playing it safe. Setting the Scout into arenas.
And again, I said a bird. Said a bird is the word. Now we're gonna make more birds. Oh, the
Ooh.
Galio.
Galileo Figaro. Whoa.
Nice. Both players having lots of units to drop early. This could be good or bad for the LeBlanc because the LeBlanc is getting stabilization, but it is also getting gassed in hand, which is never good for LeBlanc player. LeBlanc players always love to have, you know, 8+ cards in hand. Or like we saw earlier, I think Canyon got up to 12 at one point, maybe 15. It was a lot.
Yeah. Yeah. Definitely had quite the hand advantage. And we've even seen in some of these where having a large hand advantage might not get you the win. So
I mean,
it's
you
a
know what
little
they say about large hands, right? No, just
bigger gloves.
bigger gloves. Bigger
Yeah.
gloves.
Large feet, big
Yeah,
gloves.
yeah.
Yeah. Oh, and we do see the Peacekeeper coming down.
Love that.
Stunning out.
That could be the move that Diego needed to keep it going. Again, we saw this game one where Diego got to what we thought was a good stability point, but then by 6 points, we had a baited hook, a mixologist, and a harness dragon coming into play with a Rex. So anything is possible still for this LeBlanc player, but as of now, Diego looks to be nice and stable.
Yeah, it definitely has a very nice commanding lead here. But I would suspect that the LeBlanc player is going to have some answers for accelerating this game uh, in their favor by hopefully slowing things down a little bit. But the hand size getting a little bit of replenish, but still an empty board.
There's the Rex.
Yeah, Rex coming down, a threat indeed, but it by itself, I don't know if it's going to be enough. We're going to see the quick 6 by Victor yet again, and hopefully this time he's able to maintain and hold on to his lead.
Yeah, if the Victor player can get a removal spell now, deal with the Rex, lose Vi, and then that really puts the LeBlanc behind because it has to have acceleration at that point. Otherwise, it has to also have removal. So this is still anyone's game, but it is favored to Diego slightly at this point.
Yeah, Diego piloting this Victor deck so well. It's been awesome to see his run through this whole entire tournament. Definitely surprised me more than once or twice with some of his unique card choices. But man, they really paid off for him.
Yeah. And we do have a Diego fan in the chat. Bancho Falco says, "Let's go, Diego." So shout out Bancho Falco.
Let's go, Falco, rooting for his homeboy. And looks like Canyon's thinking it out. And so it begins. Mirror image getting played down, gonna be readied here. Should be able to get the conquer
Just gonna,
plus the pitch.
yep, should see 3 units removed here. We'll see how this goes.
Yeah, gonna be a tough choice
And then can
here.
smack the other one straight in, and suddenly LeBlanc now has 4 points and a bunch of Rexes. So,
Yeah, we do see triple
oh,
tap the -4.
let's
It's just
go.
gonna be a straight trade if there's no answer by LeBlanc here.
Which
He
is
clipped
Which is great because that's the main one. It's not the clone, so that means he would have no other ways to create more Rexes, which is ideal.
exactly, and that predict also looked at the top deck of their and it was not a spell. Not able to get the reveal, but that's all right. Looks like three's coming down. Gonna
Ooh.
do the hidden blade. Uh okay, so it looks like he may have accidentally targeted. Okay,
He's
so
gonna
he's
target the
not
token.
targeting the yeah, I figured as much. He doesn't want to pay the deflect cost, which makes the most sense. But giving Victor 2 cards here, it's rough, man. It's rough. It's still rough.
Yeah, especially when he only has 3 cards in hand for as a LeBlanc, right?
Exactly. But does successfully clear that out and will take the one more for the trade
Let's go.
and manages to sneak that one in there. Broker gonna be dying here, getting him a little bit of gold gear generation. But Diego, well played.
Yeah, that stops the rush to points. I assume this Rex is gonna smash into the Vi. Put Canyon at 3. But then that exhausts the Clone Wars. And Bancho is confirming he is the homie. That's always good, man. It's always nice to have fans in the crowd supporting you, rooting you on. So shout out to Bancho again for supporting Diego.
Oh, it
Oh,
looks like he's reconsidering his options here. He's gonna check Vi. We'll see if there's an answer here. All right, Vi Peacekeeper going to be sent to the trash. And another Ruin Rex token going to be able to get created here.
yes.
Seeing that Canyon drew into the Harness Dragon, we know that that's got to feel bad.
100%. That's a card that he needs to keep the baddies away. But again, he may have something spicy in his hand. Let's see. LeBlanc coming in. And Diego, he's very close to this game 3. Being done with game 2 here. Let's see if he can win it. I know he's going to go to 7 at least. Going to Aspirin's climb.
Yeah, and the
Rex's fall
LeBlanc,
off.
they do. Canyon doing a good job with the hand that he was given, I think, really trying to maneuver through some of these plays. It looks like it may have been just a little bit unlucky, but I mean, luck only gets you so far. And Diego, again, has just done a really good job of piloting this Victor deck and really understanding how to exploit some of these plays, or rather, these unlucky hands that people might be having to deal with.
Very much so. And sometimes that's just the nature of the beast. You just gotta roll with the punches of what the god hands deal you. Sometimes they deal you the nut, and sometimes you're getting nutted. So
It's a lot of nuts.
yeah,
Yep. We've got salvage coming through, destroying.
the gold. Sure, probably using it for the card draw. That's fine.
Yeah, just to draw one. Yeah. And that's a good choice. That's a good choice.
A appreciate it. Shout out, big friend, for watching the tournament. It's been great. Would have loved to have more rounds, but hey, we will take with what we get. We've had 4 exciting rounds and 2 exciting rounds in the finals with some excellent Riftbound play. We've had some great players, some great fans, and a great sponsor with Orb Sports Cards and Collectibles. So, appreciate you guys all for tuning in again for our very first tournaments. There will definitely be more of them, and we're just happy to be a part of the Riftbound community and hopefully become one of the pillars for content with you guys. We wouldn't be able to do
Yeah.
this without you. So, again, shout out to you guys.
We got good fans. Carrion Dredger coming down. Gonna be looking for some space to run here. He's just trying to flood the board right now because he's gonna
Yep.
have double Rex taking out 2 units. If he can get himself established, it's gonna be looking pretty nice for him.
Yeah, and he's got to get to 9. Rexes fall off. That's fine. He's going to kill 2 dudes, stops the points. But can Canyon stabilize with the card draw? With only 2 cards at hand, this does not feel great for LeBlanc. Sorry, 3 now with 6 up, right? So you're at an action speed of maybe 2 actions tops, if we're gonna play a creature. So it will be interesting to see how this LeBlanc claws back in this game. It is very possible, but at this moment, it's not looking great.
Yeah, the unfortunate hand circumstances for the LeBlanc player, but that's the name of the game. And Diego as well. I mean, he's just been able to pivot and maneuver this deck and really in this game keep his lead. And he never let it slip away from him. We even saw the salvage. I mean, that had to be sitting in his hand forever, just waiting for him to wait for that baited hook. Wages of Pain coming through on the attack.
Ooh,
Um,
love it. And Diego's currently our only undefeated, so Bancho is saying he has worked very hard on this deck, and that is going to be game 2 to Diego. We are getting a game 3, boys, for our final
Silver
round.
Scrapes
Let's
finals.
let's get it.
Gotta love it. Gotta love the Silver Scrapes. It's been awesome watching these players bust through this tournament, and we get to see the windswept coming down and the forbidding waste.
This should
Windswept,
be
very.
fun.
Oh, should be fun. Looks like we're getting another kick here. Possibly somebody uh the sideboard got reset.
It's all good. We just got
Unfortunately,
a
but
little shuffle duffle there. We should be all right.
yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Should be good. Looks like Canyon's gonna be opting for turn 1, going first, and man, we get to see the windswept, the forbidding waste. This is gonna be a really fun and crazy one. And I want to see if the Victor's speed is also enhanced with the ability to gank.
All right, we got an opening bird. Let's see, and we got a broker to start. Good start for both players here.
Yeah, Bird Broker and the recruit token being set up here, turn one. We're gonna see the double conquer come out for the LeBlanc here.
This ganking with the windswept might be very solid for this LeBlanc early on, getting him ahead. As we're seeing here, this bird is potentially going to go over and start the early conquer. That's going to put him to a 2-point early start, which is sometimes the issue with LeBlanc, right, from playing from behind. So this windswept might just be the key for LeBlanc here.
Exactly what I was thinking, and we're even seeing the Karthus coming down early. That means a lot of these extra resources are going to get generated really quick.
Nice. Now we have the ganking over there to the broker. Oh, got some action.
Yeah, one-to-one trades here, definitely not bad. I mean, you're gonna have to get rid of them anyway.
Right.
And I do like
Yeah.
I do like that play. Ooh, early clear on the Karthus. Gotta love it. Utilizing that defense trigger. Uh of Forbidding Waste, moving in over the bird is awesome. It's cool that that battlefield does not reduce to only one, that you can, in fact, take it to 0.
Yeah.
There, there are negative numbers, but it only matters if both units go negative. So,
Yeah, and again, this ganking battlefield just actually might work in Diego's favor as well, right? Because it goes both ways. It's not just for the person playing it. So Diego might be able to utilize this early ability to go to 4 or just keep it there. All right.
well, he can move it over, making the recruit still at 3, but opting to just stay in, keep the units big. And then I think I actually prefer this play. I think that Diego is understanding that right now he has the point lead. And both players are potentially trying to fight for this
Oh,
windswept
another
gank.
call of the week, and that's gonna super duper help because I was worried that Harold was gonna go to the gank, make a clone, and then send the gank over, and then you would have to deal with 2 Heralds. But dealing with the Herald early really, really helps there.
Yeah, and we'll see if it ends up paying off, what the actual unit drop is. And a hard fizzle. A hard fizzle out of the Rift Herald, only able to play the Black Rose Dignitary. And after getting the Soaring Scouts, he already has enough runes. He needs some hands. He needs some hands. He needs some cards in his hands.
Yeah.
And that is tragic to see. Well played by Diego.
Just imagine Will Ferrell from Talladega Nights. I don't know what to do with my hands.
I don't know what to do with my hands. Love it. This sticker is dangerous and inconvenient, but I do love Fig Newtons. Stream is not sponsored by Fig Newtons, by the way, but we would love to. It's a nice snack. I don't know if
Got
it's a
some.
cookie or
It's got some good macros too.
it does. Good macros. Black Rose Dignitary moving into Windswept. Possibly. We'll see what happens here. Gonna get rejected by the Wages of Pain. Diego says, sit down, Black Rose. You're not getting in and settling down today. Keeping it 4-2 here. Diego again starting his turn and further going to be pushing his lead. These quick points coming out of the Victor player, and we haven't even seen him utilize the windswept ganking yet. It's just been all remove, go in, remove, go in. It's very in and out. I like it. Like to see. timing his in and outs very well. Shout out to In and Out, Animal Sauce. Going to 6-point curve here, and we are now in the danger zone. Shout out Kenny Loggins. Danger zone. So if you're Canyon here, where is your mind going and how are you digging yourself out of this hole, man?
My mind is going to just playing the curve because at the end of the day, LeBlanc has a higher curve rate, and we have seen a good amount of death from Victor as far as removal spells and whatnot goes. So the idea is to get your fatties on the board, hope that they don't have more removal, and then continue to climb back from there.
Yeah, and it looks like Diego's stacking up his battlefields right now, just trying to keep everything a little bit reinforced. You know, a little bit of extra might, making sure that they still some damage to be had. Going to get the mirror image onto the mixologist, and hopefully he's able to conquer with this. I mean,
We are making bodies on bodies on bodies.
buddy. So we'll see how he wants to maneuver this. Even with a removal here, that's more than likely going to be a conquer, but we'll see how he wants to handle this play.
And I hate to break it to you, Sir Corey, but your Norway is no longer in the tournament.
I saw. I'm so sad. But they had a great run. Really happy to see the guys having a lot of fun out there. And Holland got a lot of good exposure.
Oh,
So
he definitely did.
so good to see. But probably gonna be France now, honestly.
France or
Um,
Argentina? Let's go, baby.
yeah, that's a big one. Argentina. All right. Mixologist moving into Windswept.
There we go. And then we'll make another clone. And that clone will have ganking, so we get some board stabilization. This is what I was talking about, is being able to get some might on the board that then allows you to start gaining your cards. We've seen a total reversal in how many cards LeBlanc has versus how many cards Victor has. And Victor needs removal now to then start dealing with some of these beefcakes that are going to be hitting the board here soon.
Yeah, and having the mixologist to essentially rinse and repeat this resource gain, it's going to be really difficult.
And there's the hook.
And the hook comes down.
Hook, 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 hook.
Hook.
Man, Hook was such a good movie as a kid.
Oh, absolutely. Incredible movie. Gonna get the baited down onto Galio. Galio will be back probably with one of those mixologists, if I'm not mistaken. Upon the death knell trigger effect, when they do finally die and it's going to make getting into these battlefields very difficult. We'll see the Rex hit the battlefield as well, and that is a big pivot in favor of Canyon.
Very much so. This block now is looking nice and spicy. Being able to make multiple clones of Glask or Rex is not great for this Victor, but Victor does have access to a lot of removals, so we will see what kind of happens next.
We will indeed. It looks like some minusing coming down just to get some draw here.
Oof.
That's a big gank.
That is a very big gang of ganking. Yep. Salvage coming out to hit the hook.
Yeah, really nice job slowing down the pace. But is it going to be enough? One card in hand. That's the draw. And we'll see. Can he hang on?
Another Sprite Fountain's kind of nice. Lets you deal with maybe potentially one of these battlefields and units on the next turn, but it's getting closer and closer. Canyon will likely go to 6 next turn.
Yeah, it's likely going to happen. I don't see a world where he's able to hold on to this battlefield. And, Diego was so in control of this game, and I think that he still has the ability to win, but it's looking, like you said, very dire here with the amount of spread that the um, LeBlanc player has developed for himself. Canyon using his LeBlanc ability right now, going to be generating some more revenue for himself even after this play is done with. So holding up to 5 points, we'll see how he wants to execute the remainder of his turn. I suspect a gank over with the Rex and then pitching out the recruit token. But we could just see the double move for the draw power of the LeBlanc. So opting to keep it in the back and a lot of might on the one battlefield. The other baited hook comes out. Wow. What a draw up for Canyon. He really was able to turn this one around.
Yeah, and
And
sometimes it's be like that, man. The draws are just so nice, and I've seen LeBlanc totally whiff, and I've seen LeBlanc's totally just get the curve, and that's kind of the thing with LeBlanc is like if she can get to the late game, she has a very, very good shot of winning. But if you put her far enough behind early, then she has a hard time coming back and crawling back. But Canyon does look like he has crawled back in this game and looks to take a commanding lead and ultimately win this game 3.
yeah, and with that, we're gonna see where we're kind of wrapping up with as far as if he's going to be able to conquer this. He has so much available to him though.
Yeah, and
And
that windswept is like super clutch right now. Like if these units don't have ganking, it kind of changes the dynamics of this interaction, right? Because like we could go fight LeBlanc, then he has to pressure without being able to move or create a clone that could get over. But at this point, he can go where he pleases, left or right side of these battlefields.
yeah, and I want to shape up and see what we have an answer for because realistically, what I see is you have an option of, well, you can't use the unchecked power
Mm-mm.
um, to win this turn. Thousand Tail coming down, that might do it.
Three,
Dropping the
three,
might.
two.
Yeah, so
Plausible. We'll see what's hidden there. I have a funny feeling it's probably going to be a hidden blade. And if it's a hidden blade again, like we saw in the last game, that's going to be a dead Thousand Tails. But we still could take out the two Rexes potentially. And we still have one card in hand for this Victor. So let's see how this shapes up. We're going to have to probably go into the right side battlefield because otherwise we're just going to get ganked anyways.
yeah, trying to contest into the waste is definitely, I mean, he's gonna get the draw here, right?
Yep.
And let's see if it was enough to reset what he needed.
Does he have enough? What do we have behind
Full
door
sent.
number one? It is the hidden blade. Is there anything he has to counter this action?
Hidden Blade 5 and 1 for the Vi as well.
Oh, the Vi. Doesn't get the attacking ability, but still, that is a beefy Vi.
Yep, getting to draw the 2 cards here. Don't know if it's gonna be enough. This could be the end for Diego. And what a hard-fought battle back from Canyon.
Is that a thumbs up for the game? Do we got a GG there? Let's see.
GGs
GG.
are coming out. Canyon takes down Diego, the undefeated runner through the tournament.
Oh, look at that hand too. Look at
And
the
that
Harvest
is,
Dragon.
yeah, that is just a disgusting hand. The rolling up. Diego, what a fantastic run, taking second place in the first Champion Series for RWF. And congratulations, Canyon, for being the first champion in the Champion Series, taking first place. Way to go, guys. Hell of a game.
That was huge,
Super
man.
fun to cast. I had a great time. Justin was fun as always. We
Yeah, man.
appreciate you guys coming out and spending the time with us to run through these games and really give the community something fun to look forward to. And that's really all we're trying to do here is build up our
Lost your camera.
community. Lost the camera, son of a biscuit.
It's all
All
right.
right, well, we hit a button, we've hit the wall.
That was great playing.
Justin,
Thanks for the fans. Thanks for the sponsors. As always, Orb Sports Cards and Collectibles. They are out in Oregon City. One of the best selections you're going to find of TCGs and sports cards around. Thank you to the 15 players that joined us in this tournament. Thank you to the fans that watched us. And as always, I'm Justin. That's a
and I'm
box
Corey.
shadow of Corey.
Yeah, the box.
And we are Riff with Friends. You can find us on Twitch dash with or / Riff with Friends, on YouTube at Riff with Friends, and make sure you go and check out the Orbs Discord and the Orbs website at orbsportscards.com. As always, we will see you on the Rift, and thank you again for joining the Champion Classic. Good night. Hey, yo.
And we're clear.
And we're clear. Camera 1, camera 2. Camera 1, camera 2.
Camera 2. Camera 4? Wait a minute.
Yeah. Let me send Mike the payout list here.
Yeah,
That
fucking
is
awesome,
gonna be
dude.
great.
I will be back on in a bit. I gotta run downstairs, get some dinner stuff going, and get
Yeah.
ready for my family. But I'll text you and hit you up a little bit later. Super fun, bro. That was exciting.
Yeah, man. I
And
gotta do the
and
same. I'll be on for the fight. We'll be hosting it in the other Discord if you want to hop in and
oh,
talk shit with us.
bet, yeah. I'll try to get in there for it for sure, bro.
Cool. Mike, I'm gonna go ahead and send you a list of winners, and then let's talk prize structure payouts. But learned a lot this event, Mike. So let's talk shop here soon and figure out how we can improve and do our damn thing. So let me get a list here.
Dun, 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 dun. Oh, you're doing it. All right, you're good. Yeah, you got it.
Hey, nice job, Canyon.
Oh,
Those are crazy games, man. Between the
there
games
were
of
really good games. I felt dirty in the game with Nathan where I kept sacrificing my Rune Rexes, picking off his
dude, it was
battlefield.
so good. And those were really good games too. I think Nathan in the final when you guys both had your wall armies, I think he just kind of short circuited just slightly because he had the Imperial Decree in his hand and he had more units, but you had more might. I think it was 15 might to 17 might. And
But I
so
also had ways to recursion units, ways to ping out and destroy the future units that would come in and swing in.
yeah, but he could have picked off at least the battlefield that you stacked instead of
He
trying to
was
go to the other side and like just sent like one unit in at a time to
he
make
was
you like
afraid of
choose.
giving me value.
Yeah, which is true because you don't with LeBlanc Blanc, you don't want to give him more resources, but when that's your like last hurrah, like, and then when you
Oh,
were able to
exactly.
like swing back and like get there with all your Rexes, I was like, I don't know how Canyon's gonna get there because I didn't see the line just yet, and then you finally started just popping off and picking people off, and I was like, oh shit, he might actually be able to do this. This is actually gonna swing it the other way. Oh fuck, it was great, man.
I
It
was
was
like,
good.
well, like I started like looking at the board, and I'm like, how am I gonna do this? Well, let's start with the baited hook. So I baited hook, pick off 3 units. Cool. Bring back out another Rex. I'm like, okay, so then I'm gonna sacrifice this one and see what I draw, and pick off another 3 units. So that's what I do, and then I draw the mirror image. And I'm like, well, this is
Yeah.
just what I need, like to be able to get over onto the other battlefield and
Yep.
force another like a fight. And then it was just, and then I'm like, well, great. Now there's 2 units left on the battlefield, and I'm like, wait, I have a hidden blade. Hidden blade, the
Yeah.
other one. I was actually getting really scared of decking myself out.
Yeah, I think you got down to 6 cards at
I
one
was
point.
down to 6 cards, and so to try and circumvent that, because since he was at 7 points, because if he would have gotten the 8, he would have won. I took back all my units back to base. That would have drawn me cards.
Yeah, which is smart because then you're not having to worry about exacerbating yourself. So that was great, man. It was good
Oh my
first
god,
tournament.
really, really good matches. It's funny that like Deeth beat me, and then I came back to beat Deeth in the final.
Yeah.
Ugh. You didn't see the match, but one of the matches that the reason why I lost that first one, in one turn he played 3 sprite fountains.
Sheesh. Fran, you're muted if you're talking.
Yeah, no, he played 3 sprite fountains, and like when I had my board state established, I'm like, how am I supposed to keep a board after this? Like 2 rounds of like 9 might coming at my battlefields. I'm
Yeah.
like, damn, this sucks.
Yeah. It was great, man. It was a great tournament all around. I was happy with everyone that showed up and performed, and it was
I'm
great.
surprised the Orn deck didn't like do better.
Dude, it was crushing some
It did
dick for
really,
a while there.
yeah. I think it just got like a little outplayed.
Yeah, one of the games that we had on
It's,
stream was he got thermo beamed so hard.
yeah,
Oh
so there's that,
yeah,
and Orn is so linear. Like, if you can deal with what makes him good, which is if you can eliminate gears, the deck falls apart. Whereas like there's other decks like LeBlanc, like they got rid of your hook, they killed some of your units up, but you're just able to reestablish and like re up your resources and everything, your units, whatever. It doesn't matter.
yeah. I will say it
Congratulations,
does
sir.
work for me. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, no, like I always say about like Hook
And
LeBlanc.
the new champion.
Yeah, man, it was great. We learned
Does
so
not
much
feel.
too from the whole entire event. Like,
Oh, I bet. I bet you there's a lot of things that, especially knowing you, you're like, oh fuck, I could have done this. Now I see I could have fucking done that
oh,
different.
100%.
By the way, if you guys ever need help with like volume mixing and stuff like that in the future, I used to stream, so I know a lot about like volume mixing and like transitions and stuff like that. If you guys ever need help figuring
Well,
that out.
Yeah,
I am going to be a lot more available now
let's get it. Master
to help
Rainbow.
out with the behind the scenes stuff. So
Yeah.
Who was one of us
Um,
again? That was
I will say I feel like I also got lucky based off of the lineup of the decks. Well, like 3 Yees, 3 Victors. Like it was a very like there were no Aurelias, there were no Dianas.
no. It was a good matchup for you.
Like the only 2 decks that I was worried about were Pike and Ezreal. Because I know Grant's Pike deck, and it's a really super aggressive Pike deck, like on the might side and like acceleration. And I know that my LeBlanc will have
y'all
trouble
saying
against
W?
it.
Like, I don't understand why y'all saying W to this.
And then Ezreal because of bounce, which
The
is
bounce
LeBlanc's.
house.
Yeah, I don't want to be going to the bounce house with LeBlanc. So like those are the only 2 like matchups I would have been worried about, but luckily the Master Yees and the Victors dealt with it. I actually wanted to face the Ornn. I'd never faced an Ornn as LeBlanc, and I was curious to see that matchup. Or at least play that matchup. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Oh, we had a girl play. That's who fucking that was.
Who?
The Master Rainbow.
I don't think I played against them.
No, I think she. What was she playing? I forget what she was playing, but
Here, let me pull it up.
man,
think
that
I
was so
faced-
hard being the director and casting at the same time, like an update and all of our shit. And
Oh no, I did face Master Rainbow. It was round 3. Fuck. What did they play? Let's see. Let me go back to the rounds. Round 1 I had a bye. Round 2 I faced Johnny. Round 3
all your matches were good, man.
I'm trying to remember who what they played. Because it was Yi. I faced Yi. I had 3 different matches today of Victor, which was Nathan, and 2 of Diego.
you got your redemption on Diego, huh?
Yeah, you did.
Yeah, Diego whooped my butt the first time around. Well, like I said, he had 3 Sprite Fountains on 1 turn.
Jesus.
I couldn't hold a battlefield for 2 turns straight.
Oh, that's rough.
Yeah. I was like, well, I'm just going to build my board state in the back because there's no way I can hold anything.
Nice. So first place is gonna take $83. Second place
Okay.
51. Third place 33. Fourth 33. Fifth 14th. Sixth 14th. Seventh 14th. Eighth 14th.
And look at that, you got earnings now, Canyon.
I was happy whether being first or second because like at least with like second, like that would have paid for my thing and I would paid for my meals for today.
Love it.
I'm still trying to remember, what did Master Rainbow play? Why can't I remember it? I 2-0'd. I think it was I think it was a Master Yi.
N'importe quelle autre unité. Ce qui nous ferait, oui. Mais non, parce que les unités, ben non, les unités vont. Enfin, ici, il reste que 2, tu me diras, ouais.
I think it was Master Yi. I think they played Master Yi. I mean, you'll be able to look off the deck list submissions, can't you?
Yeah, I can check the deck list here. Let's see. I think Corey might have that one. I do believe it was another Yi.
Because there was 3 Yis. It was Johnny, one of us, and somebody else.
Linksy was the other Yi.
Then what did she play?
I'll have to ask with Corey because I only have a handful of deck. Did they email me maybe?
I think it wasn't something out of pocket. Otherwise, I would have made a note of it.
No, it wasn't because we didn't see any like crazy. Orange was about the craziest deck that we saw. So
I mean, like, and I'm the only LeBlanc, so it's like everything else felt like one Pike, one Ezreal, one LeBlanc, one Ornn. Everything else seemed to be like a repeat. Okay. Yeah, you have to message Corey and ask him. Otherwise, I'm gonna go like take a small break.
yeah, you should receive
on my
an
computer all
email.
day.
You should be receiving an email from Orbs at some point for the payout. So, I just talked to Mike, and so he's gonna fire off an email. But
Gotcha. Cool. Did y'all see the
spoiler from Radiance? Yeah.
Well, for Radiance, no, I was just talking about the regional championship info.
Oh, if you look, they spoiled a champion. It's
Cassante?
Yeah, Cassante. He's a 5 energy for 4. Accelerate.
Oh yeah, the regional champion. Yeah, I saw that. I'm like, damn,
Shield
that's
2.
such a good unit.
It's a fire unit. Yeah.
Like a lot of decks. I think a lot of orange decks will definitely make use of Cassante, especially Master Yi.
Master Yi and Set. I think Master Yi is still going to be viable, but it's going to have a hard time with
Not
control.
many people are going to play it.
I think control is going to be very rampant in this next set coming up. Like, there's so much gear, so much interaction and ability that, like, control is here for this next run. So,
yeah.
Man, that was a good tournament. Not bad for our first rodeo, man.
Not bad for the first rodeo, brother.
No, I think it did well. We obviously made some.
Playmat?
Dude, the playmat's so sick with the fucking neon and the speakers.
Yeah,
man. So fire.
That's Hearthsteel Cassante, if I remember right.
Yep.
And that's the top 8 background. I still think the day 2 looks better, but that's just me because I like it.
Well, like the card looks better, but like I like the playmat.
The playmat's sick as fuck. Yeah. I like
that's
it.
dope. Just for
that
top
playmat will probably sell for a pretty penny.
Yeah.
Everyone loves like Hearthsteel skins, and it's one of the top line skins, and like a lot of League fans will like that.
Yeah, I mean
and the fact that it says Hearthsteel all over the back.
I mean, the playmats are going for good money. I mean, my playmat for the Rengar is $250 right now. Or sorry,
No,
125. 125 on TCG right now.
I wonder how much the Lilia one's going for.
I saw someone post a Lilia for 100. So we'll see.
I like my Lilia one.
The Lilia one's fire. I know I probably won't see a lot of Lilia play, but like the color and the poppiness looks so good.
It looks so good.
Yeah. Gotta keep playing. I was trying to make fucking Geeks and Games today, but we didn't finish fast enough, so.
Oh, I know, right? I was like thinking maybe Nathan went to go to Geeks.
Nah, he just got tilted because he got in his own head for a minute with the loss to you, so.
Yeah, he was like,
wasn't he top 4 though?
Yeah, that's what I try to remind him. I was like, dude, you were top 4. You played well.
You got top 4 in your first tournament, bro. Like,
yeah, and you made money, and you played online in an area that you don't really feel comfortable in. So like, count it as a W. You didn't make a whole lot of money, but you still made money. Like.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's still good. I mean, everyone got their money back except for 5th through 8. 5th through 8 lost like $6 if they didn't have a sponsored slot. So like, still not bad. You get almost your money back. So, and then I've got to pay out a little bit to the judges, and that'll be
Not too many judge calls. I didn't think, from what I saw.
No.
I know I had one, and it was just... Wait, I'm trying to remember, because they were... Oh, they were playing... Master Rainbow also played Victor.
Oh, was it 3 victors?
There was 4 victors, I thought, in total, because it was Diego,
Awubis.
Nathan,
Yeah.
Master Rainbow. What did Majango play?
Majango played Deckless. Majango played Master Yi.
Okay, so it was 3 victors. So that she was the 3rd victor.
Got you. Okay.
I remember now because she what was it? Why can't I remember it? 6 cost, 2 blue, 6 damage to 2 units. Why can't I remember the name of the spell? Do you remember it off of your top of your head?
Don't.
6 damage to 2 units, 6 costing 2 blue.
6 damage to 2 units. Singularity?
Singularity, thank you.
Yeah.
She Singularity to Karthus and my Glask and didn't know that then I can use the Death Knell of the Glass to bring back the Karthus.
That's crazy.
So I was like, yeah, when I first found that out too, I I learned the hard way. Because I didn't know that too when I first faced my first LeBlanc, and I did that exact same thing.
Yeah.
And it just got nothing out of nowhere. You have to kill the Karthus on itself first before you kill anything else. No, alright. So how many regionals are there before this
There's only one
championship?
stateside. There's 2 more. There's Barcelona, Singapore, and LA.
Okay, I'm hoping to go to the LA one then.
Yeah, tickets go on sale on the 20th. And flights aren't too bad right now. They're like right around $300, but I was looking at fucking hotels, and fucking hotels are nuts. It was like the cheapest I could find was like $114 a night, and I'm like,
if you and Corey are looking for anybody else to travel with, because I know Nathan and I know Hart aren't gonna go, so I'm looking for at least some people to travel with.
Yeah, assuming I get access, I am probably gonna try to go, but then we gotta figure out a way to get that hotel cheap, because I'd like to fly in Thursday, be able to play and stay Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and catch a flight Monday. But
probably what I'm gonna do is I'm going to find a flight for Friday night.
You're gonna miss out on Friday play.
Yeah, because I only have like a few more, like 2 days left of request off.
Oh, got you. Yeah.
Of work, so I would have to fly back on Monday.
Do you gain days by then? Like, do you recur days? So by the time it's
my days, funny enough, my my restart for when my days come off, like come back, happen the literal weekend of the regional championship.
Oh shit. You're like, and I'm gonna use those right away. Like, fuck.
Yeah, exactly. So that's so fun. It's so funny that it happens right when they fucking refresh.
That's crazy.
So if I end up getting into top 64, then I will be going obviously to Las Vegas.
Yeah, top 64 gets an invite. I thought it was top 8 get an invite to Vegas.
Players who finished in the top 64 of a regional qualifier earned an invitation to a regional championship.
Okay, so it is top 64. All right, so we just got to do top 64 in LA and then figure out. And Vegas is way cheaper.
Yeah, are you and Corey and Fran? Are you guys going to do just content creation, or are you guys going to compete?
I'm trying to do both, because a content creator can compete, but then you can do other stuff like the meet and greet, and there's like a couple of other things you can do. So I'd like to do both. If I don't get tickets, this is where I don't know, because I don't know if I get content creator from Riot if I get an automatic in on a back end ticket. Because like if I don't, let's say I don't, like maybe they're popping off on the first ticket sales and I miss buying a ticket, like then does the creator pass get me bypassed in, and then like how does that work? Like there's so many questions I have, and I've tried to reach out, but I haven't heard back much from Riot and UVS. So
Yeah, and it looks like those who get in the top 8 of their regional championship get invitations to World. Riftbound's first ever World Championship.
Which I don't know where that's going to be. Hopefully it's stateside, but
I mean, if they're
it's going to be hard with China.
I wouldn't be surprised. So it's probably what they're probably going to have one American regional, one European regional, and one Chinese regional.
Yeah, and then
right?
hopefully hosted in.
And it's if I were Riftbound, I would say Europe.
Yeah,
because it's the middle of both.
Yeah, but
does that make
not
sense?
Like Magic, where they fucking pay for your flight, which sucks. Maybe
Yeah.
because that's like the one thing about like.
Well, I mean, if you get top 64 of fucking regionals, you're more than likely got best of, and then you made some money anyways. Like you just have to save that money. Yeah.
Man, such a good tournament for a first go round. Congrats, man. I'm happy you won. It was hard fought. You did very, very well. There was a lot of times where like he's got to stabilize, man. He's got to just get there before they get to 7, because
I know. I just had to be very careful because of the amount of victors. I'm just gonna play one unit at a time, bait out the removal, make him use removal on stuff that's not really worth anything in my time, ramp up, and then play something big.
Yeah, and I think that's where Diego messed up, is he did use like 2 cold a weeks pretty early that he didn't necessarily need
Though
to.
I will be fair, the second cold a week was definitely needed because that was my rip.
Oh, dude, that double herald and then having you like kind of miss on that look, it was so crazy.
Because I could have brought out a watcher with the Rift Herald, but like I would rather hold with the amount of runes that I had, I would rather hold on to the watcher in hand and accelerate it when I need to. You know what I mean?
Very, very much so. Well, I'm fucking stoked for you. Keep an eye out on your email. Mike said he's going to send an email out shortly to the winners. If there's any issues with that, let me know, but that should hopefully be going out here soon.
Yeah. I'm probably, depending on how Vendetta goes, I will probably either be continuing to play LeBlanc or Kennen.
I'm looking at Mel and Bessa / Yi. We'll see how the other cards shake up, but those are kind of the 2 I got my eye on.
I'm waiting to see if there's any other support for LeBlanc being made. One is the spectacles. I don't know if you saw the spectacles.
Dude, the spectacles are nuts. We were testing it and making spectacle forerunners. Dude, it's fucking disgusting. Because you just make mechs and then you turn them back into forerunners.
Well, like any token deck is going to make use of spectacles, in my opinion.
Well, yeah, but like being able to fucking make a forerunner out of your forerunner that just died and then make another forerunner, like it's stupid. You just make like it's fucking.
Well, I mean, like think about it like this: like if I was LeBlanc, and I made a it gives LeBlanc's small units that you recursion with Glass Mixologist in actual use.
Or Sprite Fountain too, like because then you could Death Knell copy and then have a bunch of shit just keep going.
Yeah. So like what would end up happening is like, oh, I have a bird and a Glass Mixologist. I'm going to play spectacles, put the spectacles on my bird. That is now a Glass Mixologist. Or I'm going to put the spectacles on my bird, and then it's going to be another Karthus.
That's crazy. Damn, we had like 90 people at one point looking at the stream. That's fucking great.
I'm excited to see what I can do with the spectacles for LeBlanc. I'm kind of... It's whether or not I can